Good afternoon, good afternoon. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things, and welcome. Welcome to day 8 of my subathon, I think. I might be doing my math wrong. I thought I checked it. I'm confident the subathon numbers are correct, but I'm not as confident about those numbers. Less confident about those ones. But yes. I hope you all had a lovely weekend. I missed you. I would say I did not have a great weekend because I just wished I had been here, right? I just wished I had been here instead of there. That's basically the gist of it. And I don't have a whole lot else to say for myself at the moment, other than, Restream.io. Why are you like this? Restream.io is really addicted to specific stream titles. It's really addicted to specific stream titles and gets really cranky with me if I use any other stream titles. So I have learned to, I don't know, accept that. Or I guess, I don't know, maybe I'll just stop using it. Maybe I'll do something different. We'll see. There's always more technical stuff. There's always more technical things that you can fix. There's no limit to the level of tech improvements that you can make. The sky is the limit on that one. But yes. I don't really know what else to say for myself. I want to play Outer Wilds. I am itching to play Outer Wilds. Normally, Mondays are handcam days, right? Normally I do handcams on Mondays. But I decided to mix it up this week. Pure curiosity on my part. I want to do video games Monday and maybe Friday, and then handcams Tuesday and Thursday is my plan. I might switch Tuesday and Thursday. I'm sorry, Thursday and Friday. I don't know. But tomorrow I'll do handcams. Today I just want to mix it up because I feel like I should. I don't know how else to describe it other than if you get too habitual, it gets stale, it gets dull. I don't want to do that. I want to keep things, even small things need some variety. Even very small habits need to be approached from the lens of creating variety. Oh, I apologize. I tapped my microphone. Let's go over to live. I don't need you up here, especially because that's not an accurate schedule anymore. I don't need you available. I do need you available. And I do need you available. Hello, Humter. It is good to see you. I should say my hellos. Hello, Seribot. Hello, me. Hello, Blue. Hello, Vexing Cat. And hello, Humter. Please let me know if my audio balance is good. Interesting. Oh, that's really loud. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Please let me know if my audio balance is good. I am testing out. I love Green Guts. If my audio. Oh, Vex. Jeezy Pete's, Vex. Okay.
Gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Okay. Yes, you did. If you are one of the people who got gift subs. If you are one of the people who just got a gift sub from Vex, be sure to thank her. Be sure to send her your thanks. But yes. So where were we in Outer Wilds, right? We're actually fairly far in Outer Wilds. I can start up the game, I suppose. I should actually finish up by saying that puts us 13 away from the 150 sub reward, which I believe is that you guys set the emote reward tiers, which is a little bit of a light one, before the big heavyweight reward. The big heavyweight reward is at 175. That's our big heavyweight. 175 is the big heavyweight, and that's when I will do the new model reveal. But yes, so we are quite far. We're actually pretty far in Outer Wilds. We've been told what that is, and so if you are worried about spoilers, maybe close your ears. But if you're not worried about spoilers, then party. Then party time. If this is a game that you think is cool but you don't want to play, then this is a wonderful time for you. Yes, this was the last thing. This was the last thing that we did before we got here. So, let's zoom out a little bit and take a look around at what our big mysteries are. I'm defining the big mysteries as the ones with the biggest squares. So the quantum moon, we know very little about. What we know is that the quantum shards, if you are on the quantum shards, they move when you're not looking. That's what we know about these quantum shards. They move when you don't look at them. And then we spent a lot of time on the... I'll get into the program last, because that was where we spent a lot of time. Ash Twin Project we know quite a bit about, I think. We know that it involves the statues, that it involves memory, that it involves a 22-minute time skip, which is... time rewind, not time skip. Which is how long we are allowed to live. We're allowed to live for 22 minutes, apparently. And then we go back to the Ash Twin. The Ash Twin Project resurrects us, is what we know. That's how the time loop seems to work. It involved crafting at the Black Hole Forge. It involved the Statue Island. It involved being built on Ash Twin, the White Hole Station, the High Energy Lab, and Giant Steep. It involves construction all across. And then the vessel. What we know about the vessel is that it got captured, it got stuck on Dark Bramble. And we know the escape pods 1 and 2 made it out. I forget which one's on which planet, but one got to Brittle Hollow, and one got to Ember Twin. Let's take a look. It doesn't actually tell us which one goes to which. And then Escape Pod 3 never made it out of Dark Bramble. So we know that one's still in Dark Bramble. And finally, the probe cannon. The orbital probe cannon. The orbital probe cannon was the part that was sending out probes to the eye of the universe. It is the raison d'etre of what is happening in this universe, of what is happening in this game. It is the central element. We know that it was constructed here, and the parts were launched into orbit via storms. That's this little tornado simulator is where that is told to us. And yes, so we've done the Dark Bramble Seed that was on. Yeah, there's a bunch of Bramble Islands. The big thing that we did last time was we met Feldspar, which sucks. I do not like Dark Bramble. I do not like Dark Bramble. I don't like going there. I think it's very creepy and upsetting. And this is the important thing. The inside of Feldspar discovered that the interior of the jellyfish is protected from electricity. So, that tells us something. That tells us that the ocean depths, there's an electrical field surrounding the planet's core. Hello, Aspen! Hello, Aspen! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Aspen is a reading streamer. She does some readings, and for Halloween she did some readings of her own fiction. It was very nice. It was very nice. I was lurking there. I don't think I said anything, so I don't know if you knew that I was there, but I was there. I was there. It was very nice, Aspen. It was very nice. So we have been to all parts of the probe cannon except for the tracking module, which is important. We need the tracking module because we're looking for the eye of the universe. So that's what we're doing right now. We know how to get underneath the current using the tornadoes. And then we're going to go into the ocean depth and use a jellyfish to save ourselves from being destroyed. Okay, so there's Giant Steep. Lock onto that. And yes, I would say Aspen is going quite well. I would say it's going quite well. So Giant Steep is 10 kilometers away. We are accelerating towards it. And I'm just curious. Oh wait, no, I'm using the wrong button there. Shift is not the appropriate button. I'm just curious. I think you can get in. I'm hopeful that you can just blast through the current with sheer force, with sheer brute animal strength. Because if you know me, you know I love brute force. Apparently 500 kilometers is not brute enough. So there's two types of tornadoes. So it's clockwise when viewed from above is the kind we don't care about. Care about the ones that are counterclockwise when viewed from above. No, I'm wrong. I've gotten this wrong like 8 times. I tend to favor brute force methods mostly because I kind of consider them more reliable. Just as a rule, I consider brute force methodology more reliable. Okay, so there's a ton of tornadoes here, and it's the more uncommon ones. So right higher than left appears to be more common, so I'm looking for ones where the left side of a given curve is above the right side of a given curve. That's another one. The trouble is, I'm just very used to thinking rotationally. I'm very used to looking for things that are chiratically similar. There we go. That's the right one. That's the right one. Got beneath the current, and so now I find a jellyfish, and the jellyfish sink into the core at some point. Oop. Electrical systems damaged. Okay, okay. Ow. Ow. Did it wrong. Hello, Nando. Hello, Nando. Okay. I guess I do gotta fix that. Okay. Well, I guess here's the question. Should I just go inside one of the jellyfish just by myself? I think I should just go inside the jellyfish by myself. No shit. Which is really gross to even think about. Which is really, really gross to even think about. So I may as well find one that's outside of the currents, because they're going to be more likely to come down sooner. Yeah, waiting for the one that's already out is going to be literally the one that's going to take the longest time of them all. You know, I'm going to say, Nando, I'm not really a fan of that. And I genuinely don't know if this is, cross-culturally true or not, but in English, the most dangerous jellyfish is the Portuguese man-o'-war. I have no idea if it actually has anything to do with Portugal, but that is what we call it. And here we go. And I'm inside the mouth of the jellyfish. They are super pretty. This is true. And now I believe I am inside the core. Same name? Okay, interesting. Ship log updated. Okay. Okay, so let's go towards whatever this damn thing is. Here we go. This looks nomai. This looks nice and nomai. Yeah, I know, right? Like, this is not what the core of a planet should look like. But it is the core of this planet. These are tiny planets, so... And hello, Zekin. Hello, Zekin. I don't know if you saw, but Vex bought you a gift sub, so you should have tanks now. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. But yeah, like, airlocks. Oh, thank you for doing the etymological research on our behalf. So let's see. So this is Ash Twin Projection Stone. Of course. Of course. Of course. That doesn't tell us anything other than this inside the creepy statue repository, this inside the server room, so to speak. Yarrow, I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Yarrow, Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? Privet, we are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is able to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. Privet, on the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. Okay. And this one we've already seen. Oh, hello, statue. That's interesting. That's interesting because me and so my statue. This statue has opened eyes. So the statue that is open for me is on Hearth, and for Gabbro, it's on the Statue Island. So who is this one for? Yeah, this one we already know. And we've probably already... Projection stones are two-way, so we've almost certainly read this projection stone. They tend to be in matched pairs, so... Yes, this one. Mallow. Privet. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. Privet. I am honored and terrified. Privet. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Mallow. Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? Privet. I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. So that's what they're talking... That is what has happened here was their concern. This is their concern. Right here. Okay, these things are weird to me. So, just really complicated. Okay, so this is showing. This is how they do data logs, right? This is how they do data logs. It's just so laborious for what it's supposed to be. Receiving data from probe 9,318,071. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,071. This is just so laborious compared to just looking on a sheet. Not find anything interesting at all. It's just called that because it looks like a Portuguese book. I mostly find it kind of interesting because, oh, okay, so this is the record of the previous 9 million something. And one of them found the eye. Ball goes slimy. Ball goes shiny. Okay, yeah, that's true, that's true. So the reason why I find that kind of interesting, Nando, is mostly because, like, countries that have things named after them tend to have a different name for them. Like turkeys, the animal turkeys are not called turkeys in Turkey. They're called hind, right? It's stuff like that. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched 9,318,071. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe 9,318,054. So, I am guessing that means so that's 71 versus 54. So that's like 17 deaths ago? So that sounds like about the time I died. That sounds like about the time I first died. Oh, so that means that the statue probably activated in response to finding the eye. That's what I'm reading this as. The statue activated in response to them finding the eye. All right. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates of the eye of the universe. I am going to write that down. I just need to find my little scratch pad that I used for these things. Where did I put it? Don't want to use that pad. That's actually got real information on it. I'm going to... This is not my normal scratch pad, but it'll do. So, little elbow. Almost the sign of the cow from Glorantha. And then a kind of M shape. Okay. Okay. That is worth writing down. And I'll take a screenshot as well, why not? No, not that type of screenshot. No. Steam screenshot. Although if I back up a little bit, I can probably frame it a little bit better. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Oh. Easy Pete's. Okay. No! Why are you like this game? Oh, because that's pointing that's natural gravity downward. That's natural downward. That's why it's doing that. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's a decent picture of that. So I think that's everything we need from the probe cannon. So, See if I can get back to the ship. We can kind of take a little look around here. See. We may as well take a look around. Okay, so nothing particularly close. Okay, there's a quantum shard somewhere around here. I mean, Gabbro should be relatively close, right? Yeah, it's Gabbro up there. Okay, let's turn off the signal scope. The core of the planet doesn't really, it's just kind of this weird spindly thing, which isn't really how cores work, right? That doesn't tell me. Diddly. Can I get up to you fast enough? No. Think I'm past the core? Genuinely hard to tell. Genuinely hard to tell. Think so? Yes, I am. Okay. I actually always forget how the order of operation works. I do remember that orange carrots is like a specific breeding project, and it has to do with William of Orange and the Glorious Restoration, which is funny. Like, people are just so enthusiastic for this aristocratic weirdo. I should be able to reach that, right? It'd be a pretty embarrassing way to die right here. Wait, did he get knocked up to the surface? I wonder if I should plant a scout on the outside of my ship just so I can tell what the hell is happening around my ship when I leave it alone for any sort of length of time. Yeah, looks like it's got knocked above the current somehow. That's somebody's island. Is that Gabbro's island? I guess it is. Okay, let's get above the current, I guess. Alright, there's not oxygen on the planet in general. Well, I was gonna go. Let's talk to Gabbro anyway. While I'm thinking about it. Okay, oxygen detected. I'm doing great on fuel. Take a look. Hello, Gabbro. Hey, Time Pal. Nice weather we're having, huh? Wait, have I used that one before? How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. Well then. Well then, Gabbro just killed us. Which... Cool. Gabbro killed us. Yeah, he wasn't killing. He was not lying. He was not lying. What a funny way to kill somebody. I joke about this all the time, that if you want to assassinate somebody, if you want to commit murder, the safest, the most foolproof method is patience. And Gabbro did it. Gabbro did it. Gabbro did the perfect assassination, the perfect murder. Cool. I am curious about that quantum fluctuations that we saw on Giant's Deep. Well, hold on. Let's back up here a second. Right? Let's back up here a second. So, this looks like we've done pretty much... the orbital probe cannon we're kind of out of leads on. We're kind of out of leads on orbital probe cannon. We're not out of leads on Ash Twin. We have a couple of places to explore more stuff. So Sunless City, we've got more stuff to explore. Ash Twin Project, we've got more stuff to explore. And we've done very little with the quantum stuff. Right? We've done very little with the quantum stuff. Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. Somewhere on Giant's Deep. So there's those things going on for us. I'm gonna go to Sunless City, actually. I'm gonna go to Sunless City. We don't have a lot of time, but Sunless City, we might be a little bit late even, but, the heck is that? But looks like we're pretty early. Looks like we're pretty early. Ash Twin looks still pretty intact. Ash Twin looks pretty intact. So that's a good sign. Oh, right, we never hit this thing. Well, hold on. Let's get to the... I want to do the orbital probe cannon first. So that's the solar array. So that's the high energy lab. So our high energy lab, that's the teleporter. There we go. This is where the entrance to the Sunless City starts, is around here. And we gotta move quickly. We gotta hustle. Gotta hustle. We've done the high energy lab, which is the one that is the most finicky about time. But it's time to hustle, and so it's the escape hatch, so it's one of these. Okay, this is the way. This is the way, and you know, there's the markings down there, and over here. I always have to double check this one because I don't trust my memory. Walk until you meet the sandfall, then turn left. Climb upward through the opening above. Okay. So left here, and then look towards the ceiling. There we go. And this is the broken bridge. And then this one's the tricky jump, right? Yep, this one there's a slightly tricky jump here. Ow. For exactly this reason. Okay, cool. So, there's still some stuff left to explore here. We have done the lowest level. I do remember that. So the lowest level is the high energy lab trailhead. We've done this one. Oh, oh. Not what I wanted at all. Fortunately, gravity here is pretty loose. Nope. Come on. Come on. It's like the one place I don't need. High energy lab. Let's take a look around here. Some of these incredibly uncomfortable looking nomai beds. Holy crap. Any writing here? Skeleton. Okay. Not so much here. High energy lab trailhead. And let's take a look here. Stepping Stone Cave. It's wonderful music. This game has amazing music. Have I been through Stepping Stone Cave? I might have. FFFF. Trying to figure out if there's any writing down below. Writing is the most precious thing. No more precious legacy than Nomai have left us in their writing. This game is incredible. This game is truly amazing. Like, I remember asking Bodega, like, if she'd played Outer Wilds, because we were talking about mystery games, and she was like, oh, top 5 game of all time. Like, instantly. It just like, immediately, like, yeah, it's like one of the greatest games ever. Oh, okay, I was just down there. Huh. Hi. Okay, let's take a look in here. Yes, okay. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Interesting. So Solanum, Solanum we know is the person who's going to the Quantum Moon. The person who was like about the last writings about going to the Quantum Moon. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good you're small enough to climb into the hole at the Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small enough, Lamy. Levy, you won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Okay. I think we've already done the stuff with the Anglerfish statue. So we've explored that. More children's writing. Lavi, we're meeting in the fossil fish cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Anglerfish Overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and then up into the fossil fish cave. I tried to get the fossil fish through the Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the Anglerfish Overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Target can't fit through Anglerfish Overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Lavi now. Lavi, who cares? Ilex is still the tallest. Cute. Cute. Little kids arguing about who's taller. Most things, it just, like, does not really matter, right? But... okay, so that was Stepping Stone Cavern. Getting a little bit low on fuel. Let's take a look at these. Let's get some of that O2 back. Refill it. So I don't care about you. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Do care about you. Take a look at the Eye Shrine District. More Nomaya skeletal remains. Nope. Hold on a second. Oh, that's unpleasant to look at right there. Yeah, we got some children's writing. There we go. Children's writing on the second floor. Solanum. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. Solanum. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye isn't something good? What if the eye wanted that to happen? Okay, so we have read Solanum's later writings, because Solanum goes on to write at Brittle Hollow at the Black Hole Forge, and Solanum says explicitly they got over the sphere. They talk about overcoming the sphere. Okay, so walking through this will kill me. Just like it killed that Nomai. Put that away. Oh. Okay, so this is inactive ghost matter over here. This is active ghost matter. Okay, so this whole lower floor is just death. Okay, it looks like it's all the lower floor. The lower floor might have some safe spots in it, but is by and large just going to kill me. I'm not good enough at doing hops under different gravity conditions to keep myself from just vaporizing myself by overjumping things. A lot of dead Nomai down here. A lot of Nomai skeletons down here. I mean, they're all dead, right? Like, that's kind of the whole gist of this. Okay, so... okay, cool. A lot of writing over here. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels, and we followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. That's stuff we already knew. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. I'm interested in the fact that they keep on ascribing a lot of agency to the eye. Whoop. Sorry, little stone flint. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! SensationalVT. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So at Nisian. You were playing Dead by Daylight. You were playing Dead by Daylight. How was it? How was it? I have not played much Dead by Daylight in my life. It is not one of the games I've played a lot of. But yes, Nisian, I hope that it was a good time. I hope that it was a good time. I hope that everybody's past pre-rolls by now. I need to get. I'm still getting used to going on to doing pre-roll versus mid-roll. But yes, I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. Uh, and I am grateful to have you here. I'm grateful to have you here. I am playing a game. Hold on, let me pause. I am playing a game that is near and dear to my heart. I used to be a sociology professor, and I've done a lot of historical research and a fair amount of anthropological research in my time. And this game, I think, does a really wonderful job of showing what doing research in a source poor environment is like. Uh, I shouldn't say a source poor. In a not heavily studied source field. As opposed to classics, right? Like in classics, everybody's read all of the classics. Everybody's read all of everything in ancient Greek and ancient Roman. All the researchers have, at least. It's all very picked over, and so doing research in those fields requires a lot of really deep reading. Uh, oh, he's so happy to have finally caught me alive. Oh, I was pushing back my lifetime a little bit, partially because I felt like I was missing a lot of people. But yes. I should have been clear here. I should have been clear here if I wasn't already. Uh, Other than welcome in, the other thing I want to say is if you need to go raid and run, that is extremely fine. That is extremely fine. I know the drill, right? I know the drill. We tend to raid out when we are tired and hungry and thirsty and need to use the bathroom. So extremely fair. Extremely fair. That is what this is. That's just very normal. It's very fine. If you do want to stick around, you're under no obligation to do anything in particular. You and your raiders can just lurk, can just vibe out. I will just make the note that we are deep into Outer Wilds at this point. We are deep into Outer Wilds, and uh, anything I say once I unpause this is going to be deep spoilers territory. So if you don't want to be spoiled on Outer Wilds, be careful, be cautious. Uh, if Outer Wilds is a game that intrigues you, but you do not think you will play for any of a number of reasons, then this is a wonderful opportunity. There are plenty of reasons why somebody would not play Outer Wilds. If you have motion sickness problems, if you have certain phobias. I have a friend who tapped out because of thalassophobia, for example. There's quite a few phobias here that are quite nasty. This is a pretty spooky game. Even I get pretty freaked out by this game, and I did not find anything in Silent Hill scary. Silent Hill 1 or 2. All of Silent Hill 1 and 2 is very comfortable to me. Sometimes gross, but otherwise, but not like difficult. Uh, this game has some difficult stuff as far as I'm concerned. And so yes. And yeah, I love this game. All right, absolutely. Oh, thank you. Um, I have the credits down below, but those are my artist that's my artist and my rigger listed there. Sensational does wonderful work. If you want Sensational does a lot of really has like a very unique style, and it's relatively realistic. And he does a very good job with very masculine styles in a way that I found a lot of other VTuber artists kind of struggled with, or many of them flat out refused. Right, many model artists that I was looking at. That was one of the things I looked for very quickly when I was considering artists. Was like, I don't do men was one of the ones that was very common. I saw a lot of I don't do men. So if you are looking at if you're looking for art that's kind of more hulking and masculine and thick. Sensational's art always comes across as having incredible weight to it. It's wonderful. Uh, a lot of gravity to his designs and his drawings. But yes, I am enjoying. I love Outer Wilds. I love Outer Wilds. I think Outer Wilds is partially about archaeology, but really it's a lot about history. It's a lot about history, a lot about digging through your source bases. As I keep on saying, the most precious thing you can find in this game is writings. Um, the most precious thing in this game is writings, is written sources and records. And I think this game does do a pretty good job of showing what it's like when you are one of the first people to crack into an archive, one of the first people to do research in a field where the source base hasn't been picked over enormously. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's beautiful. So yes. You know, get yourself some tea and the blankets, because we are getting into winter, and enjoy yourself. Again, we are going to start getting into deep spoilers territory here. So 3, 2, 1. We are resuming discussion, heavy spoilers discussion. So we are in an eye shrine. We are in one of the eye shrines. There are a couple of these around. And so these are various nomai philosophical questions about the eye of the universe, because it has become a bit of an object of religious veneration to them. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Of course, it is worth pointing out that one of the rules of this universe is that there are ways to violate time. There are ways to violate time in this universe, and the Nomai have not just figured that out scientifically, they've figured out how to engineer around it. So they've accounted for it in their engineering, that you can just you can go backwards through time, which is obviously impossible. And so that's an answer, right? Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. So yes, this is one of those things that's kind of interesting about the Nomai line of questioning, is that the Nomai are repeatedly assuming that they seem to work from a baseline assumption that their connection to the eye of the universe has something to do with them being Nomai. That it's not that like it is absolutely on purpose. That is absolutely something about the Nomai. They absolutely do not. It's definitely seen as a provocative question to even ask, like, what if this is all just, like, what if other people could, what if it was just a broad spectrum distress signal, even, like, not even the possibility that this is just a purely physical phenomenon, which I think is a reasonable question to ask, right? Like, the eye of the universe could be an entirely physical phenomena. It could have no entirely natural phenomena. It could have. Okay. Okay, there's a scroll wall over there, so that means that there's got to be some way to get into there. Okay, and the only way to get into there... I am returning... Yes, I am stuck in a time loop. Whenever I die, I go to the start of the game. The moment I woke up before I started my journey. And if my scout's there, that means that if I get directly above it... There we go. Nice. That makes me feel clever. Yes, whenever I die, it goes back to the beginning. And I only have 22 minutes. Yes, it does remind you of ReZero, doesn't it? But yes, I've only got 22 minutes. At 22 minutes, the sun freaking explodes, and I die. So, who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. So the Sun Station is something I've only vaguely heard of before. Idea. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle and that the Sun Station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. Pi. It's purely a theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good lower stellar orbit trajectory? Idea. Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. Okay, so that's actual intel right there. Because I have not been to... And I will talk about what that all means when we get back to the ship. Interesting, interesting. I was afraid that I was going to die inside that little room. I was afraid that I was going to have to wait for my oxygen to run out. Okay. So I need to not go through that hole. Okay, we're starting to fill up here. The Sunless City is starting to fill up. I think that might have been the last thing I really want here. Was that? I might be dead. That I might not be able to get out of here at this point. Get over there. Yes. Okay, I can. Okay. I am out of fuel, however. So I don't need to go to the Eye Shrine. I don't need to go to the Eye Shrine, but I need to get out of here. I don't know how much I'm going to get done this life, but it would be nice to not die like a dog. Let's get a little fill up on oxygen. Sunless City is creepy like this, right? This is no small part of what makes the Sunless City kind of creepy. What is this one? Oh, whatever. It's the only doorway. So. Okay, cool. Nothing. And nothing. Will this let me out? Okay, I'm at the probe cannon. Haven't been here before? Oh, the probe cannon's submerged. Yeah, there are not very many games like this. There are not a lot of games like this. Oh, I'm gonna die here. There's not a lot of love left for me here. Oh, yep, no, I'm... Time to meditate. Okay. No, this game is beautiful. It's amazing. I do kind of want to play some of the older games that I think are supposed to be like this, but like, I've heard that Myst is the big one, but my understanding is that Myst is often a lot of very obtuse puzzles. Whereas these puzzles, I think, are all very coherent. Like, we have a very coherent universe where everything kind of adds up. There's rules, but all the rules are internally consistent. Right, and it's all kind of a big clock. We are living inside of a sort of big clock of a puzzle. And I am kind of playing dumb, but we've learned some things. There's more stuff to explore in the Sunless City. Boo! Okay. There's a way to safely travel to the Sun Station from Ash Twin. Okay. So, boo, I was pretty sure that we had done everything in Sunless City. It's brittle hollow. Hello, Quantum Moon. Goodbye, Quantum Moon. I'm really afraid this is just going to crash me straight into Ash Twin, but I don't think it will. Maybe? Might crash me right into Ash Twin? Okay, it doesn't crash me right into Ash Twin. Yeah, good night, Quantum Moon. Let's Church camp on that pole. Check out the... check out this thing. Kind of curious about this thing for now. Okay. Oh, hold up. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Shuttle's currently resting at the comet. Oh, it's covered in ice. Covered in ice. Let's get inside there. Mwah. Clary, I fear our situation may be dire. Clary, Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Clary, Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice in the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Clary, should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Well then. Well then. Bonk. Oh, that was pretty funny. At least that was a quick death. Which I suppose is a lot of the best that we can hope for as people, right? Gravity cannon, frozen Nomai shuttle, subsurface energy readings. Okay, okay. Shuttle's equipment heard energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the interloper sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. Huge cylindrical structure that generates strong upward gravity field. I recall the Nomai shuttle from the interloper. There's more to explore here. Huh. Genuinely, it did not look like there was. Genuinely, it did not look like there was more to explore. I cannot emphasize enough how much that looks like a situation. Oh, and there's the sun station. I'm gonna take a look here. So... Undershot target, okay. So the autopilot won't crash me into Ash Twin. Alright, Nando, please have a good night. Please have a good night. It's wonderful to have you here, as always. Have I really checked out the north side? No, the north side, the North Pole looks new to me. What's up here? What's up here? Okay. Oh, is this like their solar system model? So is that... I don't know what this thing is supposed to be. Okay, so these align with where various planets are. Mellorai. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? Mellorai. It is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. Burr. I agree. This is the first time I think we've ever seen Burr. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Burr. I found your notes, Mellorai. Kindly count me among this moon's admirer. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? Anona. I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Anona. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Okay, so hold on. So... Okay, so this is tracking the quantum moon. So this is tracking the quantum moon, so if I go like this, you can watch the quantum moon, launch the tracker, and now it's around Brittle Hollow. Now it's around Timber Hearth. Where are you going now? And there's around Giant Steep, okay. Okay. That's neat. That's a neat little utility to have, the quantum moon tracker. Okay, well, there's the most important thing. I am now mad that I didn't see everything inside the Sunless City. So I'm going back. I'm going back, and again, we need... I think there's a way to get down there quicker from the surface. But I can't remember what it is. So we're doing the slow way. We're doing the slow way. Okay. Oop. I want to fall down there. And a little light feathering there. And go around this way. And... I want to check something here quickly. Also, my voice should sound a lot better. Nobody's commented on it, so I'm now wondering if I screwed something up, but it should sound a lot better. I thought I spent some time working on audio settings, and if I didn't actually make it sound substantially better than it usually does, let me know, but it should. Oop, there we go. Thank you, Vex. Thank you, Vex. That is what I like to hear. The Anglerfish Overlook District, I'm pretty sure I've exhausted. Maybe not. Let's take a look in here. No static. Static's for fools. Okay, so that doesn't do anything for me. I feel like we've done pretty much everything there is to do with stepping stone. Bonk. Okay. Keep taking a look around here. See if there's anything I missed, so... Okay, so this is this floor. Okay, I've been there. Not useful. Try this one on for size. Ow. Knew that was gonna happen. Okay, I don't think there's anything particularly from that one. I've been through there. This one was pretty useful. Is there anything else in here in particular? They call it the Stepping Stone District. They call it the They call it the Overlook District, but it is kind of the residential district. So I've done the trailhead. Let's try going through the Stepping Stone District. I think I've been through all these rooms before. All these rooms, this all looks familiar to me. We got some child's writing about the fossil fish cave, which we've done the fossil fish cave. The little kids arguing about who's tallest. Try going through the Stepping Stone cave, I guess. Not a big fan of the Stepping Stone cave, but maybe I missed something at the lower levels. Something up here. No writing. No writing. No writing. Oh. This is filling up quick. This is filling up pretty quick. I suppose if I get out of here alive, yeah, we've been through here. I know these ones. Yeah, I know all of these. Genuinely thought I got everything in here, so a little bit confused and lost on that one. Oh, just over here. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Yarrow, are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. Raimi, I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the Sun Station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Idea. I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the Sun Station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. So Idea's being a conservative, but a conservative about what, right? We don't know a lot about what the Nomai value. The main thing we know they value is they value travel and the exchange of knowledge. Coleus. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. Idea. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the Sun Station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the Sun Station will work. I believe in Pi. Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the Sun Station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. This is a coward's thing, right? That Pi is saying, like, historically people don't back down at that point. As a rule, people did not back down at that point. I feel like there's some way out of here via the Shrine Station, but that's a big deal right there. Because, like, again, like I said, I don't feel like we know a lot about what the Nomai super value. It seems like there's actually some uncertainty about their values, what they consider valuable and virtuous and all that. Okay, we've been through there. That gets you into the Eye Shrine District, which is not actually into the Eye Shrine, which I don't actually care that much about. I think we might have seen everything. Gravity cannon. Is there another way in here via the gravity cannon? That'd be very nice. Okay, so there's ghost matter in there. Okay, that's the ghost matter right there. Let me try to remember where we are. Okay, so we can get back into the Sunless City just past the gravity cannon. How's the sun looking? Actually, I can probably use the Ash Twin more as a guideline. Let's get into the ship and refuel and look at rumor mode for a second here, because I am going to spell something out here. Quantum Moon Locator. That's a neat thing. There's more to explore there. Oh, so I missed something there. Sunless City I've fully explored. Sunless City I've explored now. Okay, so there's a way to safely travel to the Sun Station from Ash Twin. Right? So the Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. So we go to the towers, and one of the towers corresponds to the sun. So where would the sun tower take us? If the sun tower doesn't take us to the sun, landing gear damaged. Where does it take us? ow, 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 I'm gonna die, in a very stupid way. Okay, so, Yara, sometime has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Pi, presently my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Idea, Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Pi, how curious. Rami thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting you monitor this conversation, Idea. Idea, I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Yarrow, hypothesis, time spent away from the station will be beneficial to you both. Hi, I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. Idea, that at least we can agree on. Okay, so Idea and Yarrow, Idea and Pi disagree about the Sun Station. It appears to be... Oh, I'm just gonna die here. Idea and Yarrow disagree about whether or not the Sun Station should even be constructed. And... Not Idea and Yarrow. Idea and Pi. And interestingly, they both got at each other's throats. I think that's kind of interesting. The Sun Station seems to have been the kind of situation where they're both pretty frustrated with each other. I am going to go straight to Ash Twin this time. Because again, I want that Sun Tower, and it looks like I need to arrive at the Sun Tower while there's still sand there so I can walk over the cactuses. And get out of orbit here. I should say upwards of orbit here. There we go. There's the Sun Station right there. And our sun is still a nice friendly orange and not a deep angry red. So I think if I understand the situation correctly, I've got a few minutes before the station even is visible. So I am going to go... I mean, worst case scenario, I end up wasting a life, right? And what is a life to a person trapped in an infinite time loop? Pop on out of here. So they said there was still something left to explore on that ship. Eh. So let's recall the ship. Ow. We read all this. Anything else here? Can I take the warp core out? No. Shouldn't do anything with that. That got me killed last time in a very, very funny way. Oh, maybe? So this is launch. That's recall. Maybe don't launch while I'm facing the sun. Or the Ash Twin, because that's, again, how I got killed. So it is good to have the check-in on the Ash Twin. Good to see that it's... So right, these are real time, so I can see when the towers start to come out. There's the interloper. No, it's not the one I wanted. So center... How do you control this damn thing? Alright, whatever. Let's get back there. I can't imagine I've got that much time. Nope. Not what I wanted at all. No. Okay. Landing pad. Oh, what's this? Sunless City. Okay, so there's just a Sunless City entrance. It's just explicitly a Sunless City entrance. Oh wait, no, it's blocked off with cacti. Okay. Okay, let's get here. Down here, so I can... Burners and get to my ship. Okay, yeah. Towers are starting to come available. And let's get over there. Let's get over there. So this tower is the one we care about. Right. There's the one we care about. Let's get out of here. And... Okay, so this entrance, as I recall, is broken. Yes, this entrance is broken. That doorway is broken. Let's go through this doorway. Oh, I hit here. Too late. Too late. Too late. Pretty close, though. Pretty close. Okay. Okay. Dang it. Okay, so let's take a look and see. Did I clear the thing they want me to do with the Nomai shuttle? The Nomai shuttles are baffling, I gotta say. See, where would Nomai shuttle even be in here? There's more things about the sun station there. But not everyone supports construction. Okay, so where would the Nomai shuttle even be? Escape pods. Wait, no, the Nomai shuttle is all the way down here. There's more to explore. No? There we go, that's the one. Ash Twin. on the quantum moon. So tempting to try to land on the sun station. There's a part of me that really wants to be impatient and do a little bit of things on Ember Twin, but I really should. So, there's something to land on. Okay. That's the South Pole. Can't land on the South Pole. Get over to the North Pole. Oh, that's a terrible place to be. I don't want to be there. Literally the place I'm trying to get away from. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And I'm kind of close to the North Pole, whatever. Easier to navigate with on foot. So the South Pole had a little landing platform that pushed me out. Does this one also have a little landing platform that pushes me out? Yes, it does. Ow. Yes, okay. Hello, Chert. Ooh, okay. Hello, interloper. Okay, so let's get to the equator and start walking. Oh, this is the one I want. This is the one I want. So, just hang by this and hope the doorway clears before the column hits me. I think this is the doorway. I might need to be inside when the column hits. I'm gonna try that, and if I die, I die. Right? But I think oh, or maybe not. Yeah, okay, this is the correct side. This is the correct side. Doorway hasn't shown itself. I'm not gonna make it before the column hits. Okay. So after I'm gonna follow right behind the column. I'm gonna follow right behind the column. Okay. Okay. I need to just wait here a moment. I've got fuel. I don't have a ton of O2, but that's okay. I could have done this better. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now. 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 Okay. Now I'm here. Okay, just gotta wait for it to line me up with the sun station. going to take a minute. In case I actually get back here somehow. Okay, there we go. Sun station. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I was about to be really annoyed. Okay. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes 35 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Warning, opens emergency door. That's that's nauseating. Okay, so there is something over there. The bridge is more or less directly in the way, but it looks like the gravity here is neutral enough that I should be able to make it. Oh my god, oh my god. No. Okay. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Easy Pete's. Nope. Okay. There better be some plants in there, because I am running low. Okay. This is nauseating. This is terrifying. Hi. Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Idea. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Hi. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Idea. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Idea. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. Hi, you lack a sense of humor. Idea. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Hi, kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Hello, Natral. Hello. Welcome in. Ooh, boy. Lumen Roses, thank you for the follow. Okay, so at least this window always faces away from the sun. There's always an out from the sun observatory window. Not a lot of information here, though. And let's go down here. Some more statues that's eyes remain closed. Got a projection stone here. Projection pool, I should say. Ash Twin projection stone. This person died holding it, whoever they were. Okay, that tells us very little. That tells us very, very little. And now let's go here. What does this one tell us? Yarrow, what happened? Did the sun station not fire? Hi, it fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. Hi, the sun station is useless. It will never, and could never, cause the sun to explode. Hi, I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Yarrow, return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system we'd like to investigate. Hi. Yarrow, I hurt for you, my friend. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? Idea. We're well, Yarrow, or at least as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hoped our terrible work was finished. Star has reached the end of its natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage, warning evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star, 1 minute 55 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 13 minutes 25 seconds. Okay. I'm just gonna vibe out here and just watch it. Because we don't got a lot of time. I love the game, Natron. I love this game. I love this game. This is actually not a blind playthrough, you should know. I'm following rumor mode and refusing to do any skips. Which, if you know the game, you know that it's actually very easy to skip everything. But that's the game. The game is finding things out. And because I used to be a professor, I'm just kind of showing off what this game is like, how it's constructed, how it teaches you how to look at your sources and how to understand the past and relate to people who are long, long dead. Because I think it's very beautiful. I think it's very, very beautiful. I think it's an incredible game. And here we're going to watch the sun expand and grow until it sears us. Yes, this is not blind. I am trying to do a pseudo blind playthrough. I'm not doing like I did not go to the sun station until I read all of the things telling you how to get to the sun station. For example, we're on the sun station, but if you know how to get here, you know how to get here. The game state doesn't care about what you've achieved. The game state cares about where you are, and the universe will be wherever it is, and it does not fear or concern itself with. Well, there we go. We are sinking into the sun. There we go. And we have been vaporized. Yeah, it takes 15 minutes to beat the game if you know what you're doing. But I am deliberately playing as if I do not know what I'm doing. It's actually kind of interesting to notice the puzzle pieces that I didn't connect the dots on for a long time. That, I really struggled with. Whereas I'm deliberately not using a piece of knowledge I found out very quickly when I first played it. Yeah, this game is very speedrunnable, and the game is finding out the rules. The game is understanding and learning the rules. Sun Station. All right. The Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the Sun Station but had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sun Station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the Sun Station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. So, we have some more things to investigate on Ember Twin and with this Nomai frozen shuttle. We know where the Nomai frozen shuttle is right now. At the start of the cycle, the Nomai frozen shuttle is always on the interloper. So, let's do it. Let's go. Let's interlope it up. But yeah, we're also pretty late in the game. It is probably worth pointing out. This is not. Actually, I'm going to cancel autopilot. I want to get outside of the orbital plane a little bit more, because you can autopilot yourself straight into the sun. You very much can autopilot yourself straight into the sun. So being outside of the plane of whatever taking the sun outside of the plane of your trajectory is good. Is a good idea for those things. So the interloper is still far away, but it is really rapidly approaching, right? And this is why I'm using the autopilot. This is why I'm using the autopilot, because it's small and we're already going a kilometer relative. Yeah, we got to almost 1.3 kilometer per second relative. That's a spicy meatball. That's a spicy meatball. Okay. Holy, we're still going so fast. Okay, we're gonna miss it. We're still... Okay. So... As I've mentioned before, these trails off of icy comets, they aren't the result of, like, wind shear, right? People often assume that they are, but they're not the result of wind shear. They're the result of... they're the result of solar radiation. So they are just... This is the sunward face. This part that's, like, melty and not producing trails is the sunward face. And Clary told us that there is an entrance on the sunward face. Okay. So, I'm just going to move... I'm just going to skate around. This thing is so small, right? The gravity is basically non-existent here. Right, I'm not even walking, right? I'm my... Okay, we're into the inner orbits. So somewhere around here there is a entrance to the lower levels, right? All that cracking. I'm actually going to try the tail. Here for a second. I'm going to try the tail. Oh, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Dumbest way to die. I'm going to meditate till the next loop, because that was a dumb way to die. Okay. Okay. So, let's re-examine that, but my understanding was that the entrance was on the sunward side. That was my understanding. That the entrance was on the sunward side. So we're going to get in there. Just get out of the plane of system. Let's get out of the plane of the system. Should be enough out of the plane. And then stage 2 accelerating. Hello Vex, hello Vex. Aren't you streaming? Aren't you live right now, dear? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy. You have a good stream. Enjoy your Oscar Wilde. Now let's see, are we going to hit 1300? No, we did not hit 1300. We did not hit 1300. boy. Okay. Oop. Nope, not what I want to do at all. Let me take a look around here. Okay, so there's something else on this back half right here, right? There's the Nomai shuttle. There it is. Owie. Let's get down here. Kind of curious if if my ship will launch off into space from being here. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Poke, even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? True, we've done that. Pi, yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were here without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed in the dark side of the comet. Sorry, suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. Pi, that would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I continue to investigate the surface. Okay, I think there might not be much more on the dark side of this, I think. I'm kind of curious. This was driving me nuts. Oh, thank heavens. Okay, so there is not more to explore on the Nomai frozen shuttle. Two of the Nomai look at fissure in the ice on the interloper's sunward side. Okay, so let's take a look here. I don't want to be too close to the sun when I do this, because it's just gonna get me killed. So let's wait here a moment until we have... I want to be on the other side of the twins' orbit. That's my thought. I want to be on the other side of the twins' orbit before I try to take off. That's what I'm leaning towards. That's where I'd like to be. So how are you guys doing? This is where I'm kind of the most curious. Am I just gonna get flung off? This is when the ejecta trail is at its strongest. Yep, I did get flung off. Okay. I thought that was the twins. I thought that was the sun station for a second. I was like, holy crap, we are. So I want to be landing somewhere on the sunward side, right? Okay. Oh. So we're traveling away from the sun now. Gravity is 0.4 at the highest. That is the highest gravitational reading I'm seeing. I want to stay on the sunward side, right? So there's actually kind of a good test there. I thought about it. Just occurred to me that there's a kind of good test to see if I'm on the sunward side, which is if I look up, do I see the sun? So there's a fissure around here that leads downwards. That's what I'm looking for here. For a downward trajectory. This is all very Fisher-like to me. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hello, Lumen Roses. It's one of the best. It's this is a replay. This is a replay. I haven't done Echoes of the Eye, so I did want to do the rest of it on stream before I did Echoes of the Eye. But this is a pseudo. I would call this a pseudo blind playthrough. I'm not doing things from. I'm not doing anything from memory, right? It has to show up. I have to be able to justify everything I do in the rumor mode, or from an NPC telling me. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm doing. Is that Whitehall Station? Wow, we are out here. Yeah, that's Whitehall Station. It's got to be cold. It's got to be cold. Okay. They said there's a fissure on the sunward side. I mean, that's got to be it, right? That's got to be it. Is this thing? So where? And so there's a path that goes below somewhere on here in this fissure. Somewhere in this fissure. Whitehall Station is just nauseating to look at. Yeah, we're pretty late. We're pretty late in the game. I am going to lose my mind. Okay, hold on. Let's get in here, refuel, reoxidize. Let's explore around the sun melt cap. Let's be a little bit... I want to be too near the ejecta. I want to be too near the ejecta. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. Yeah, Echoes will be blind. When I get to Echoes, that will be blind. Because I haven't played it, and I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, it's slowly losing my mind here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Don't... There we go. I want to be inside your gravity. So, I've done... Oh. No. I'm gonna be inside the gravity. Where is it? I already used half my freaking fuel. Oh my goodness, I've got nothing done. I'm just wandering around here confused. I need to double check. They said sunward side, right? Somewhere beneath the surface. Locate a fissure in the interloper's sunward side. I'm on the interloper's sunward side. Why can't I find it? Now I'm getting kind of close. Doing a full interloper year of just wandering around the surface looking for this supposed fissure. I will accept backseating at this point. This is driving me crazy. Because I've done this before. What is wrong with me? Okay. Let's keep moving. Because it should be in here, right? There should be a pathway in here. This is the fissure. This is the sunward side, right? That's the sun. These are the fissures. Just hug in the left side of this until I run out of left sides to hug. Right, just pure mathematical brute force. You can even see like the little foot pattern on the left side there. I've mapped this. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. That's how that works. That's how that works. Okay, so we have to be inside the hourglass orbit. So if I die, you have to be inside the hourglass orbit. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, so that won't work. That will just kill me. Alright. Hi, I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center. I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Hi, Clary, can you hear us? Clary, yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we'll lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Poke, keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy reading. Clary, I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Okay. So, let's see. We've got 4 pathways here. Put into launcher mode. That doesn't help me. That one's not going to work. So rightmost doesn't work. Try. That doesn't look good to me either. Try it again. Yep, that's not going to work either. And let's try door number 2. Door number 2. And okay, that one might work. Door number 2 might work. And let's try door number 1. Door number 1 definitely doesn't work, so it's got to be door number 2. Okay. Okay, that's the pit that I need to worry about. Okay, so that will just kill me. Up here. What's up here? Okay, cool. We got more doors. Just try shooting you. Okay, so left side will kill me. Try the right side. Right side. Right twice will kill me, I guess. So let's go down here. So right one time is fine. Then left. Then... Oh, geez, that's a well of ghost matter right there. Hello, Nomai. That must be one of... That must be Pi or Poke. Feels a little bit worse when you can, like, identify who they specifically are. And that must be the other one of Pi or Poke. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm in 0G right now. No ghost matter there. Ghost matter that way. This is Poke. Okay. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. Hi. The stone isn't muting our energy readings. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Poke. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I could tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. Hi, I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside the stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? Pi. This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches this star system. Hi. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. Poke. What are you doing, Pi? Pi. The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chance of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke. It didn't work. You didn't learn anything. Admittedly, Poke didn't get very far either. So... well, that'll just kill me. You will also just kill me. That's the pathway I came from. I don't really know why I bothered, because I know that will just kill me. I don't think I can get off the interloper. There's not a lot left to do in this cycle. You know what? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Brutal. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely, utterly brutal. Absolutely, utterly brutal. All right, and let's. Okay, what have you got for us, rumor mode? The ruptured core. Found two missing Nomai of the Nomai. I found the two missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanking the solar system almost instantly. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. And they died. Like they didn't succeed. Okay, so it says I've explored everything at the Ash Twin Towers. So what we're missing is Escape Pod 3, the vessel, the Ash Twin Project, and all of these quantum things. All of these quantum things. Let's go to the quantum moon locator first. Because I've got Ember Twin, which is relatively easy to get to. Oh. Honestly, I was not sure if I was even far enough outside of Timberhearth's gravity to pull this off, to pull off that maneuver. Oh, is the column of sand not even started if you're fast enough? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, the column of sand hasn't even started if you're fast. So that means that Church shouldn't have an opinion about it. Rare L. Rare L. Like, Church should not have an opinion about this. That's the escape pod. So this is the... Quantum moon locator. Anything else here? Oh, there's a scroll. Okay. There's a scroll. I did miss something here. Oh, play recording. Church research notes. Property of Church. Clearly the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. Okay. Yeah, you are flying blind here, Chert. Anona. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona. Malore. Anona, Burr and I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. Burr, I added a marker for Dark Bramble. Burr, I thought the locator now accounted for all the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. Malori, it's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system to which the Phantom Moon travels. Anona, you have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. But it actually travels to 6 locations. And it appears it is currently at... Oh, nope, it's not. It's just that giant steam. Okay. So let's see, was that everything we need here? Bonk. As I bonk it. 6 location. Okay, yes, yes. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, sometimes to an unknown 6th location. Okay. There are quantum fluctuations on Ember. Let's go. So let's go check them out. Rush me. Ow. Okay. Now lower than the shard than the Ember shard. I should call it the hypothesized Ember shard. Okay, oh, this thing crushes. This thing actually kills me. Okay. That shouldn't have surprised me. That shouldn't have surprised me. So I think that I was just in the wrong location on the planet. So looks like the equator and the South Pole were not the avenues. Maybe I should just go from orbit. Right, I should just go from orbit and take a look around and see what it looks like. Admittedly, the interior of Ember Twin is extremely circuitous. It is very non-obvious what the appropriate locations are. There we go, give me Ember Twin. Hello, Carmelo. Hello, Carmelo. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Oh. I hope that you are having a lovely and very early morning. Let's break out the signal scope. I don't need church. Don't need the escape pod. Do need the quantum fluctuations. So let's take a look here. Okay, so quantum fluctuations, it's not on this pole, it's on this pole. It's on the pole with Church. And Church is inside this big dry lake bed. So let's go through the lake bed. Okay, I'm suited up. Pull the signaloscope. Let's just go through this cave system, right? Yeah, I'm only 30 meters away from it. That's very close. Oh, it's right here. The cave shard. Okay, what do I do with the cave shard? Mallory, Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave that went at the bottom of the dry lake at North Pole several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this to help us recover Coleus. He's dead, my dude. He got crushed. Mallory, this rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Alright, wasn't this some rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? Callias, we plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. Callias, an update. Meloria and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. Meloria, that means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Let's go through these caves. Let's take a look around here. Oh, that's unpleasant down there. That's some unpleasantness. Okay, this is more of the lake. That's just more lake bed. So this is different. Oh, this is the equator. Oh, I'm gonna get killed here. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Goodbye. Goodbye. Huh. What's the deal with that cave? So yeah, it looks like the quantum stuff is the biggest missing element of our exploration. Is what I would say. It does appear that way. It does appear that way. That and the vessel. Those are the two big holes. I think the quantum is currently the bigger hole. Quantum is currently our bigger hole in our understanding of this universe. Okay. The lake bed cave. Okay, they don't say that there's more to explore there, though. Quantum Grove, Tower of Quantum Knowledge, and then Quantum Signal on Giant's Deep. Hello, Glitchica! Hello, hello, hello! It's good to see you again. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. How are you doing? Is your vacation going well? Is your vacation going well? I am doing well, Glitchica. I am doing well. It is, middle of subathon. I think I have fixed some of the audio issues that were plaguing me. I don't know if I fixed all of them, but I am not super worried about them. But I'm not as terrified of them as I was even yesterday. And I am playing a beautiful game with eye masks on. Yes, I highly recommend. Highly recommend. Let me give this shout out to you. Let me give this shout out. So for people who don't know, Glitchica is a streamer who I rather like. She has a lot of late nights. She has a lot of late nights. What do you call them? ASMR streams. This is a wonderful game, Glitchica. If you have not played Outer Wilds, you really should. You really should play this game. I have played this before. I'm replaying it on stream, partially just to show it off, but also because I haven't played the expansion. Ooh! Ooh boy. Where am I? Oh, I died. I died there very stupidly. I died there very, very stupidly. But no, Outer Wilds is an incredible game, and it is not a... It is a game mostly about knowledge. It's a game about knowledge and exploration. It's not a game that I think requires a lot of, like, Twitch skills. It requires mostly... patience and paying attention is what I would say. There's a few parts where we're being a little bit better at at platforming helps, but for the most part, it's just kind of a beautiful game about the end of the universe, about life and death, and it has incredible music. But yes. Yes, Glitchica does a lot of wonderful late night ASMR streams. She's very lovely. She's very lovely, and she has very good movie opinions. She has good movie opinions. So I am grateful to see you here. I am grateful to see you here. Giant Steep, Brittle Hollow. Where do I even want to go right now? Where do I even want to go right now? They're usually 10 p.m.s on Mondays. If like 10 p.m. U.S. Eastern is like way too late for you, I wouldn't mind. I would go out of my way to make one that that's easier for you to attend. Tonight is probably going to be Fury Road, just because I like it and haven't seen it. Listen, I want to try to vary the time so that more people can catch them, because they're not always at a time that's convenient for people. They're fairly late for us East Coasters, but I'm a night owl, so that's fine as far as I am concerned. I don't really mind. But like, there's people in tons of time zones who can't catch my stuff, and like, I feel bad about it, right? I feel bad about it, got quite a few people who can make very little of my stuff because they're on other parts of the world and stuff like that, and I'd like to have them kind of included, right? But no, don't again. I don't want to put you under undue pressure. You're part of the audience right now. You came here to relax. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm gonna. Okay, we. I mean, yeah, you're American. You're American. There's only, without involving those two states. Hello, Javi. Hello, Javi. Without involving those two states, you know who you are. There's only 4 time zones, right? We've got 4 time zones unless you get Alaska and Hawaii involved in the problem. Yes. Hello, Javi. Hello, Javi. Be sure to thank Vex for the tanks, Javi. Even though I know she's not here right now. And let's see. We're trying to get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. This is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. By the way, last chance before I start getting kind of spoilery here. I think I might take a trip over to Rybeck. I might try to take a trip over to Rybeck. So we're roughly at the equator. And the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is beneath us. Well, it's here. Let's go down. So depending on what your phobias are, this planet can be a bad one. I have a friend for whom this was definitely the worst one. But yes, this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. All the way up here. And they want you to make a grand entrance here. But as you can see, a little bit of a problem with that. Little bit of a problem with that. So, the Crossroads. This is a very vertigo-inducing planet. This one does kind of make me nauseous. Also, not a great one to look down on. Not the most pleasant experience to look down while you're on this planet. This one didn't give me the most trouble. Because as I've said several times before, the planet that gave me the most trouble is Dark Bramble. I do not like Dark Bramble. We got the signal scope. Okay. This was annoying me. Gotta talk to Rybeck. Okay. Signal identified Rybeck. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job. We've met Rybeck before. I just failed to log a signal because I didn't have the signal scope out because that was foolish. I should say they. I'm pretty sure Rybeck is they, them. Rybeck is they, them. Feldspar is they, them. Gabbro's he, him. I forget what Chert is. I think maybe she, they. And Hal, I'm pretty sure it's he, him. I can't remember the others. I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hell, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You wanna know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. Dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the surface around me using the little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. That's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I went to the comet, and... oh, wow. Wow. So that's how the Nomai died? That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still. Stars evolve. It's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think, if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in this solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timberhearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but you know, it has its moments. The archaeologist. Hold on, we've already seen that one. I'm just curious about something. So I've left my little scout on the Tower of Quantum, on the Quantum Tower, and as soon as I see it drop below 100% integrity, I am going to go check it out again. So there's the Black Hole Forge. This is one of those things that's like quite nauseating about. Despite the fact that Brittle Hollow is in some ways one of the safer planets and one of the first ones, it is kind of nauseating that, like, you can see, right, the entire... see? Look. Surface integrity 70%. Let's go, 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 let's go. Or can I? Oh, wait, yes, there we go. There's the controls. There's the controls. 38%. So, one of those things that I know is that this is going to fall into the black hole. And so again, this is we're getting into spoiler territory, right? We know that when things fall into the black hole, they go to the white hole station. So if we're here when this falls into the black hole, that means that we will be with it at Whitehole Station. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Bells. If you are making this your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. So I haven't been to the Quantum Moon at all. I've done very little with the quantum side of things. Not nothing. I did explore a little bit more of it, and mostly what we've seen is that, you know, quantum stuff, when it moves, when you don't look at it, it moves. And that includes when you're on top of it. That's what the lake bed crystal told us. Was that I could, and actually the crystal on top of here told us this as well. They don't tell you this lesson explicitly, but they do tell you repeatedly that you can, that it will rise and fall and rise and fall. I'm talking about rise and fall. The quantum things will wander around the universe, and they... I'm not feeling so super great about this oxygen situation, but... maybe I should have waited until it was at 38% before I even came over here. If I die of oxygen starvation, I'll know. I'll know. But yeah, we know that if you don't look at it but you touch it, it's vision only. It only cares about vision. If you are touching it, another big rock is falling. Yep, that's the one. Ooh boy. You can hear them go through the black hole there, right? I don't know how clear that was, but and we're about to hear it. We're about to hear it in a few moments. Gravity 1.1. Interesting. Usually it was at 1.0 just a second before. But yeah, this is a kind of nauseating planet, because like look, like that's the South Pole, right? Like that's a completely different pole. Sorry, no, it's the North Pole. That's the North Pole. The South Pole is the observatory. So, and I can look all the way North Pole, and then if I go over this way, I might be able to see the South Pole Observatory from below. And that's just kind of sickening, right? Oh, jeez. Wande! Wande, thank you for the gifts. Well, no, your sub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. I really thought that after once it fell from 70 to 38, it was going to be very quick. So this is. Well, there's Hollow's lantern above us. So let's. Come on, what you got for us? What you got for us? So you're at 30%. We're still at 38%, and we've still got half our oxygen left. So that's a little bit of a kicker. There better be some oxygen plants up there, or I will just die. But yeah, oh my goodness, there's Giant Steve. But yeah, there's something very nauseating about being on this planet where... Let's see if I can even... I wonder, how far can I get this thing? See, it's arcing, right? It's arcing. There's the North Pole. You can see the distortion of the gravity below it. Oh, and here, it's about to hit me, right in the back. So there, it completed an entire rotation around... Oh boy. 19% now? It completed an entire rotation around the planet just by getting into a good orbital trajectory around this black hole. Which is not pleasant, right? Like, I don't think that's pleasant. I'm not a big fan of that. I wonder, like, how far... Okay, can't hit Hollow's lantern. That would have been fun if I could have hit Hollow's lantern. We're at 19%. What's the sun looking like? Sun's looking pretty red and angry. So if I die of oxygen deprivation here, and I have to do this again, we have a lesson, right? We have a lesson here. Gravity's up to 1.3. Go. 60 seconds of oxygen remaining. I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it, but let's try it out anyway. At the very least, I want to know when it falls in, right? So, So the sun's pretty red and angry, so that's like several minutes in. You know, we're quite a few minutes in. We're quite a few minutes in. I kind of wonder what it's like over on the Whitehall station. You know what? You know what? I don't have the time for this. I don't have the time for this. Let's see. Let's try to get over to Whitehall. Because Whitehall has oxygen. I might die even before I get there. I might have cut this too close. Okay, there's the entrance to Whitehall. I cut it too close. I cut it too close. Awful. Awful way to die. Awful way to die. Okay. Oof. Oofa doofa. Okay. So, my idea then is to go over and eat a marshmallow with Rybeck and wait about 10 minutes. Use Rybeck's, use the campfire to doze for about 10 minutes. Actually, I can doze right here. What am I talking about? So, doze off. Let's see. So we got 22 minutes before everything goes away. So let's doze a little bit. Let's give it. Let's do 8 minutes. Let's do 10. Let's do 10. I'll stick to my guns on 10. So that means I'll arrive there a little bit after 10 minutes. It looks like it's actually pretty late in the game. It looks like it's actually pretty late in the game that the quantum tower falls in. But that's my plan. That is my plan at the moment. Is to go to the tower of quantum knowledge and wait for it to fall into the black hole, and then it'll be in 0G, and then that will allow me to go up where the gravity bridge does not currently enable me to go because it's broken. Which I suppose I could have done for the black hole forge, but I don't know if the black hole forge falls in. I don't think it does. I don't think the black hole forge falls in before the end. But we've already done black hole forge. Man, black hole forge is some crazy shenanigans. That one's intense. That one's intense. Alright. And let's wake up at 9 minutes, just gonna get a little bit impatient. Okay. Oh, this music. And let's go to Brittle Hollow. 18 kilometers. I need to be a little bit careful with the autopilot here, because I think the autopilot might crash me straight into the sun. It's gonna crash me straight into the sun. That autopilot's gonna kill me. Hello, Sun Station. Not into the Sun Station. I do kind of like the Sun Station because it reminds me of the movie Sunshine, and I do like the movie Sunshine a lot. Sunshine's good. Sunshine's very, very, very good. And let's put you away. And so you can see Brittle Hollow looks very different now. There's Hollow's lantern. That's the observatory. That's the escape shuttle. That's the forge. There we go, there's the tower. Nope. There you go, there's the tower. the tower right here. Alright, let's get out of here, and let's take a look. What does it say about 11%? Wow. Okay, so even 18% wasn't enough. Even 18% wasn't low enough. Okay, so they only do the surface integrity based on the scout. So I definitely would have died. I absolutely 110% would have died if I had continued to wait there. 70% was nowhere near close. It was nowhere near low enough. Gravity's at 1.8. We're at 80% increased gravity. Which is an interesting element of brittle hollow, right? Like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, because the reason why the gravity would increase from the black hole would be that things went inside it, but when things go inside this black hole, they get spit out of a white hole at the other end, so the mass is conserved. It's just somewhere else. If anything, the gravity should go down, because there's just less mass in general. Now, I guess it does mean there's less mass on that's outside of the black hole counterbalancing it, so the relative gravity on the inside. Surface integrity 6%. Okay, so we've still got some more to go. 3%. Come on, buddy. 70% was way far off. Hello, quantum shard. Come on. No, it didn't hit us. Quantum fluctuations. I think that's the Grove shard is what they call it. Take a look here. So, unidentified signal nearby. Come on. Tower shard, that's what we're calling it. We're calling this one the tower shard. Okay. We've been on the tower shard before, though. By tower shard. Alright, come on. Surface integrity 3%. I wish it was easier to tell like how far in the cycle we were, rather than just looking at the sun. But that's part of the challenge, I suppose. Come on, tower shard. Tower shard. Peekaboo. 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 Oh, cannot see you. Now right behind us. Hollow's lantern. Okay, so there's a chance of the surface integrity decreasing whenever Hollow's lantern passes overhead, although admittedly it looks like it sends out fragments pretty far. Let's see some stuff with these. So, Quantum Grove. The Giant Steep is the one we haven't done. Kill me, Hollow's lantern, kill me! So yeah, I could have not moved until it was 3%, and that would have been pretty safe. If it goes to 1%, I'm going to lose my mind. If there's a 1% before it goes to 0, before it falls through, I am going to lose it. No! I thought that was going to be it. Are you it? Are you it, buddy? Are you going to deliver us? Are you going to deliver us? You're looking good. Looking good, buddy. Surface integrity 0%. And we fall. And we fall, and we fall. We are falling into the black hole. And here we are. On the White Hole. Here we are by White Hole Station. Oh god, Okay, good thing I left my scout there. Good thing I left my scout there, because that was a kind of unpredictable... Ooh. That was a kind of unpredictable, relocation. But here's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We are low on time here. We are low on time here, so we gotta go down here. Here we go, finally. Did it. So this is one of those puzzles where this is one of the, when I say like I was deliberately not doing certain puzzle things, this was a big one. This is a thing that I accidentally did on like one of my first lives when I first played the game. Okay, so we got a projection pool, but no projection stone. Let's go here. Now, scroll. Gotta scroll. Still don't see a projection stone. Oh my goodness, Lance White, Lance White. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Almantas. Oh, okay. Excellent. Raid ongoing. Welcome in, Lance. Welcome in, YB Quartz. You were playing Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is lovely. I love this game. So welcome in. You just finished. Okay, so you were ahead of me. Welcome in. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I mostly actually do handcams. I do a lot of calligraphy. I sometimes paint models. I do origami. Oh yes, Lance. That's fairly that's a very reasonable response. It's a very reasonable response. This game is incredible. I think that this game is a really wonderful showcase of what it's like to learn history, to be a researcher, to be a historical and archaeological researcher. I think this game does a very wonderful showcase of that. I think I think this game does more to teach history than any map game I've ever seen. Yes. I was a professor of sociology. I sometimes confuse people on this because I did do some history research, but usually in the sense of like assisting history professors. But I was a sociology professor. And this game is wonderful for showcasing what that kind of research is like. And I love it. So this is not a blind playthrough, I should warn you. I have played this before. I have not played the expansion. I have not played Echoes yet. Echoes is going to be blind, but I wanted to play through the base game on stream before I played Echoes. So I'm going through and I'm doing it, I call it pseudo-blind. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that this is a pseudo-blind playthrough. I am not doing anything that I cannot justify in the rumor map mode. Like there has to be some something I have already witnessed in the game has to tell me something. I cannot skip ahead. I cannot skip ahead. Yeah, I will probably not get to the DLC today. If I finish the base game, I'll probably just end when we finish the base game. We are quite late. We are quite late in the game. I'm pretty sure I've done everything on Ember Twin. I'm pretty sure I've done everything on Timber Hearth. This is the last thing that I can think of on Brittle Hollow. No, I streamed it a couple times last week. I streamed it a couple of times last week. We're quite, like I said, we're quite late in. I'm not playing it super efficiently. In fact, I'm deliberately playing it inefficiently. Let's be realistic here. I am deliberately playing inefficiently and wasting time. And so, first stream we didn't get very far. Second stream, we got through a decent chunk. I think it's either third or fourth. But yes, it took you 12 streams. Ooh, interesting. I am going to use I will use my usual missive. I note that when people raid out, it's usually because they need to go to the bathroom. They need to go to the bathroom. They need to get some food. They need to take a nap. So if you need to raid and run, that is extremely permitted. And in fact, I'm going to try to be encouraging on that front because I need to use the bathroom very badly because I've been playing for 3 hours without taking a bathroom break. So we're going to go look at my fan art gallery for a few moments. Lance White, thank you for the follow. And I will be back in a few minutes. Oh, and Quartz, thank you for the follow as well. And I will be back shortly. All right, I am back. I am back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you all for your patience. But yes, we are in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Solanum was a young, thank you, Blue. Thank you, Blue. was a young Nomai. We've seen her childhood writings, and apparently when the Nomai all perished, she was about to make her first trip to the Quantum Moon. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant Steep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. Okay, this thing about Giant Steep, that's information. Because we haven't done the parts on Giant Steep. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's 6th and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. And this will be a little bit less clumsy. Or will it? Insert scroll. There we go. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and Ember Twin, with no communication between these two groups of survivors. The Nomai looked upward from 2 different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. Bells. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. I just love this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just really love this. It's really beautiful, and the centering of curiosity. As a person who really values curiosity, who really thinks that curiosity is a wonderful thing that people need to live. That's what they want their children and their children's children to remember. All the things they could tell their children and their children's children to remember about the world before them, to remember about their parents and their grandparents. It's their sense of curiosity and wonder. I think I've said it before a few times, but I find the Nomai very charming. Also, here's a little piece of information. So this is a Quantum Moon tracker. That's the eye. Like, there's the twins. There's Brittle Hollow. There's Timber Hearth. Giant Steep. Dark Bramble, and the eye. The moon can go to the eye. That's that 6th location. They were wondering about that 6th location, and it's the eye. Let's get a good view of this one. Where is it? Gotta be this way, right? That's the white hole. Now let's get a nice clean view of this one. We kick back. Okay, so That means to me, that tells me the next stop is to go to Giant Steep. That's what I got out of this. The next stop is Giant Steep. It's beautiful music. It's wonderful. Take a deep breath and appreciate this. You know. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Alrighty. Okay. Let's go take a look at... There's the probe. Goodbye, probe. Go take a look at our rumor mode. Okay, so we've been to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, and it talks about the Quantum Shrine. Okay, the Quantum Shrine's on the Quantum Moon. And they're being cagey about the 6th location, but it's obvious from the Tower of Quantum Knowledge that it has to be. Right, it has to be the Eye. So let's go to Giant Steep, because that is the one... That's one of the few quantum locations that we haven't been to yet. I'm just going to display this, right? So we haven't been to the Quantum Moon, and Lake Bed Cave we've been to. I don't know why it's not showing us that. But the Nomai located a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant Steep. Blue, the soundtrack is so good that I once had a party where the entire express purpose of the party was listen to the soundtrack on vinyl. Okay, so it looks like it's on that pole. So let's get... Okay, so it's closer to us than to the center, so that means that we're at least on the right side of the planet for it. Sink in. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Let's get on the landing pad. Get on the landing pad. Because this is Giant Steep after all. Landing camera and landing gear are both damaged. That's fair. Landing gear, I don't know how much of a difference that makes, but the landing camera really does. Let's take a look inside here. Okay, no more alerts. Let's get out. But no, like we managed to convince like 10 people to get together just to like smoke weed and listen to the soundtrack. Okay. Okay, so it's above us. I was about to say we can wait for a storm, but we're inside a storm already. Another storm's not going to land on us, right? We're not going to get... I actually haven't played Tunic. Tunic does seem lovely. I just haven't played it yet. Let's get out of this thing. Land on top of the tower. I do like cute things. This is true. I do like cute things. Wait, no, there's no entrance there. That's that quantum moon symbol. Okay, I think I was doing something wrong here. I see torches. When in doubt, follow the torches. Follow the torches. I do remember that part. That was the only thing I know, and this got very, very like voxel, very like cube focused graphics, very cube forward graphics, and I think that's very good. I think it's very good to have a graphical sensibility that's very geometric. I think that's a pro strategy. I think that that's something that more people should engage with seriously. I think that that's the sort of thing that gives you really strong theming. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. There we go. What we're looking for. Ooh, boy. Enter this place without friends. However, these are lessons to learn for yourself. Isometric view makes it a lot easier. Yeah, I can imagine. This would be a bad game for motion sickness. Not the worst one, because as much I love I really like what's it called? Hard Space Shipbreaker, but that's a motion sickness machine. Seek the Wandering Arch. Okay, that's our Wandering Arch. And it's gone. And it's here. Okay, so the arch can wander. What they're trying to tell us. The island shard, okay. That's what we're calling that one. Oof, you came up real close there. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. So we take a left here. And it's gone. It's across from us now. So we go up this staircase. And we have to take another left. And it's in front of us. So, class. Chats. Folks. Fellas. All right, Quartz. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night. It was. I'm grateful you came by. I'm grateful you took a moment. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. So, class. What am I doing wrong? What mistake is your professor making over and over again? And how can he fix it? I'm going to do this a couple more times. Because I remember the answer to this one. This is of all of the things I have not been using previous game knowledge for, this is the big one. What am I not doing that I could be doing? What is going on here? Observing an object, observing an image of an object, these are the same. What does that mean? What is going on? Why am I saying this over and over again? So no clue. This is not a question of sense of direction, Blue. This is not a question of sense of direction. There is no sense of direction that would be good enough to prevent me from making this mistake. So you see, it's over here, so I go up this staircase and take a left. That's all that your sense of direction is going to tell you. And then it's not here. It's across from me. It is across from me. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. This is a riddle. It's a riddle. What are they asking for? Should be over here? Nope. It's over here. Yeah, I know the answer. I'm trying to see if somebody else in chat can figure it out before the sun explodes. Oh, I got time. I got plenty of time. Observing an object, observing an image of an object. I'm going to do this a little bit more, but you can see I follow the directions perfectly for the arch. And now the arch is behind me. The arch is where I was, but it wasn't there when I was there. But we also know that the arch will not move while I'm looking at it. The arch doesn't move while I'm looking at it. The arch doesn't move while I'm looking at it. It only moves when I don't see it. It doesn't move while I'm looking at it, and but it does move when I don't look at it. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. All the tools are here. All the tools are here, class. Well, so the thing is, like, I have to walk around a corner, right? So here. I have to walk around the corner. And the line of sight gets broken by the wall. There's no passable way to get to it. I don't know if you've noticed, but also the tree and the little instruction manual are also quantum. They are also going to move. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. So observing an object causes it to not move, so why would they bring up observing an image of a quantum object? I'm sorry, Blue, I'm having a lot of fun with you, because I don't get to do this often enough anymore. Observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. That I am having... I know that Lance knows the solution to this one. This is one of the big aha moments for the entire game. And I just really want to see if I can guide you to it, or anybody else in chat, to this one, because this is such a cool moment when you figure it out. And I don't want to just tell it to you, because it's super cool. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. Everything is here. Everything is here. There's a tool that I've been using a lot. there's a lot with what I was doing on the Interloper. I was using it a lot on Brittle Hollow just today. If you're frustrated, Blue, let me know. Let me know. I don't want you to get too frustrated. But I think this is super cool if you can figure it out. And otherwise, you might play this game. So, I have a flashlight. I have a signal scope that is detecting this island shard up here, and can look for. And I've got the scout launcher. Flashlight, signal scope, Gabbro. See, Gabbro's super nearby. And the other three are all... White flag? You giving up? You're giving up? That's fair, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. So, the scout launcher launches a scout and takes pictures. You take a picture of a quantum object. It can't move. So cool. Oh yeah, no, I've been taking a ton of pictures. Particularly for the Interloper, I was taking a ton. But yeah, no, I've got a camera. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. This one's more of a traditional puzzle. This is less of a like insane aha moment. So the crystal, I need the gravity crystal, right? Right, I need the gravity crystal. The gravity crystal and the arch will never be on the same door. Will never be on the same arch. So, take a picture of the gravity crystal. And then I go up here. Then I am just going to roll the dice a whole bunch. Peekaboo. 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 Try this a couple times. Maybe I need to do it different. Maybe this is the wrong solution. I thought this was the solution. But gravity crystal, put you away. Let's try something slightly different. There we go. Created an unnatural meeting, and I screwed up there. Create an unnatural meeting of the two. I just need to remember to take a picture of it. So... there we go. Unnatural meeting. Unnatural meeting. Forced a meeting between the two. And... oh, there we go. There we go. Ow. This double X gravity sucks. There we go. Hello. This is the last one, but we made it harder. Okay, so we climb up to the second level. There we go, and that one... dang it! Forgot about that part. There we go. Nice. And we jump down into the hole. This is such a cool mural. I really like how they have the Nomai uses kind of like Azteco style of drawing. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. So cool. So cool. So friggin' cool. And after all of that, after everything we've done in the game, we are actually this is actually a very late game puzzle. We get to the first use of this game doing a very cool image. Baptism. That is the point at which this game decides to baptize us, is for this level of knowledge. All of the other stuff we got did not lead to us being baptized. This one did. I think that's kind of cool, that they had that kind of wherewithal. So, where are we in the cycle? Fairly late. Fairly late. This type of puzzle is fundamental to the main puzzle of the game, which we are actually about to... we are going to embark on. We might not be able to do it this cycle, but there are basically 2 big ones left for the entire game. I am just going to take a moment to do something that I think is very neat. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's just knowledge. Just knowledge. There's nothing else. I love doing this one. This is one of my favorite things to do in this game. It's still alive. That's surprising. And we lost Chert. Hello, Kara. Hello, Kara. Hello, Kara. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are getting into some late components of this. We are going to go to the Quantum Moon. We are going to go to the Quantum Moon, and so we just did one of my favorite parts of the game, and now we're going to do another one of my favorite parts of the game. We also did the lineup. We also lined up all of the singers, all of the Outer Wilds musicians for the Signal Scope. I'm actually going to go to 2 moons. I'm going to go to 2 moons because I am annoyed at myself. I am doing well, Kara. I'm doing well, Kara. I'm actually going to say that I'm now a little bit undecided about what I want to do for movie night tonight. I was leaning towards... oh, there's the Quantum Moon right there. It probably won't be there in a second. But no, we're going to the regular moon. I am undecided. I was thinking Fury Road, just because I happen to like it a lot. But now I'm thinking about Sunshine. Sunshine's wonderful. Sunshine is wonderful. Hello, Esker. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come back? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chirp comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro. You know how Ryback feels about unnecessary space flights. Don't go, I mean, is there anything else you want to ask? It seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with Ground Control, Hornfels and Gossin mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when Ground Control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. It's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. Don't go! What was that? Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has proved loads since then, but the older ships tended to, fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cuts down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. Seems lonely up here. You spy on us? What? No, it's not spying, it's one-way communication that none of the villagers know about, because I've never told them. Talk to you later. Okay, hold on, forgot about the important part here. There we go. There we go, that's it, that's the important part. Oh, okay, okay. And ship log updated. Tower of Quantum Trials, Esker's Camp, Lunar Lookout. Yeah, funny way of saying, yeah, Esker's funny. Esker's pretty funny. Okay, so that's the equator. And I'm rotating around the equator. Nope. That's the South Pole. That's the South Pole. Can I get to the North Pole without too much trouble? Okay, cool. That looks like a North Pole to me. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48, still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. 51, listen to Shirt play for a while. Unrelated, someone to tell Profi and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. 55, banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. 63, today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. No, it's back again. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Now, I know it's crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I'd better talk to Nice. We've already investigated that. We've already investigated that pretty thoroughly. And used it. Because I hate Dark Bramble. I hate Dark Bramble. Dark Bramble is like... The Vessel and Dark Bramble and the Ash Twin are the main kind of things going for us. You know what? Let's get out here in space. The Quantum Moon is not on Timberhearth. It's not on Giant Steep. It's not Brittle Hollow. There's the Addle Rock. I'm just gonna spin around a whole bunch until I see it come back here. There it is. There it is. That's the Quantum Moon. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna display what happens. So here's the Quantum Moon, right? I'm looking at the Quantum Moon. I'm driving right into the Quantum Moon. And there's clouds, and it's gone. That's what happens with the Quantum Moon. You lose sight of it, and it disappears. Because it's the Quantum Moon, right? And the cloud cover around the Quantum Moon itself interferes with your vision of it. Just make a couple more attempts. This should work, right? That's the Addle Rock. Oh, I'm gonna crash into the planet. Hello, Twins. Hello, Giant Steep. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let that get a little bit closer. Yeah, that's the Quantum Moon right there. Only 10 kilometers away. Get a little bit closer. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a Quantum Moon. We should be able to land on it now. Right? We should be able to land on it now. Undershot target, that's fine. Ow. Ow. Let's heal up. Probably won't need to repair this thing. I am pretty sure we are going to die here. But, on the off chance that we do, unidentified signal nearby. Quantum moon. Okay. We are now close enough to the quantum moon to identify it. So we're on one pole. Here's a shuttle. Here's a Nomai shuttle. So this must be Solanum shuttle, right? Solanum, I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand, for the first time, on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that it is true. As a child, I considered such a known sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. So, we go to the North Pole. Okay. So it buffets me away. Ship hull breach detected. I guess I don't need to worry about the ship anymore. I don't even see it, so that's probably the end of that. Okay, so we're around Giant's Deep. So, I have to turn this up. So, recall the rule of quantum entanglement. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the sixth location. We got lucky. We're at the sixth location. The ground's completely different. You see how when we were around Giant's Deep, it was watery? We got lucky. Or did we? So now we're at Timber Hearth. You can see the ground is... You can see trees, we can see the ground is loamy. There's fresh water here. We're at Dark Bramble right now, right? Icy, sinister, dark bramble. jutting up into the heavens, surrounding us with thorns. Done Giant Steep. We have not done the Twins. Take a look around at the Twins. It's sandy, right? Grand, forbidding rock walls to the south. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, no, my shuttle. Then mix up which pole was which. I mixed up which pole was which, that's what happened here. I need to go to the blue pole. Those you? And Steve should be fine, right? Shit. Okay. Okay, let's see if that's enough. If it's not enough, I'm in a lot of trouble. Oh, I'm screwed. Okay. We meditate. Oops. Okay, I need to go to the blue pole, not the red pole. Whoopsie doodle. Thought red was north. Yep. Yep. No fixing it. Right. Alright. I thought I was going to complete the quantum journey there. I feel pretty silly. Just get off of this rock. There's the probe. Goodbye, probe. There's the twins. Okay, quantum moon. Oh my goodness, that was the #1 thing I didn't want to do while I was there. Oh my goodness, that's a very funny way to ruin your life. That should be good enough. No. Okay, fine. Did it wrong. There's bramble. Okay, quantum moon there. Oh, okay, yeah, you would have been stuck anyway. Yeah, fair enough. Hello, hello, Ginga. Hello, Ginga. They're wonderful. They're wonderful. I love this game. Ow! I adore this game. Alright. Quantum Shuttle, Quantum Shine. Okay. Let's just make double sure that I know everything that I'm doing here. Quantum entanglements rule the 6th location. Right? The shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Quantum imaging. Okay. Okay. I probably won't need to do anything about this. Oh. This must be Solanum. So wait, if the red's the wrong pole. Shrine, there we go. That's too far away from the pole. Playing Dark Cloud 2. I do not know this Dark Cloud 2. Wait, no, red is the North Pole, right? You're pretty close to the pole. I will take it. So close you up. And let's just do a couple flashlight flicks. So Dark Bramble. Twins. Hearth. Twins. Deeps. Twins. Deeps. Hearth. Bramble. Hollow. There we go. Yeah, no, red's got to be the North Pole. Red's got to be the North Pole. Okay, I'll take the twins and go north. And... Can I? I need to remain below that arch. Okay. No bueno, no bueno, no bueno. Don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it. Don't lose it. Okay. Okay, so can't be Ash. I just don't like Bramble. Can't be the twins. Can't be the 6th location. Can it be the Deeps? Can I travel north on the Deeps? There's Solanum Shuttle, which is distinctly not at the South Pole now. There's the Polar Cyclone, which I need to not touch. There we go. Okay, and close you up, and let's try if this is far enough north for the 6th location. So we're closed up. Timber Hearth. 6th location. Let's try it. Does it need to be more northerly? It needs to be more northerly. Different planets, I think, just have different geographies. I think we might need to be on Hearth, is what it is. I think we might need to go to Hearth in order for us to have... Okay. Let's try Hearth. Oh, this is Hollow. This is Hollow. Well, whatever. Nope, Hollow's no good. Hollow's no good. That shouldn't surprise me too much. Okay, let's try Hearth. Be Hearth. What is on the North Pole of Hearth? Okay. Looks like Timber Hearth works. Looks like Timber Hearth works. I just gotta spin around like a drunk. There we go, until this happens. There we go. Now, we close up shop and gotcha until we get the 6th location. We're doing space gotcha. This is how gotcha games work, right? There we go. We're at the 6th location, which looks like an oil slick, right? I know oil slicks are like dangerous and blah 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 and bad for the environment, but I do think that the iridescent colors is really pretty. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Guys, I'm tingling. Oh my goodness. I get chills. I get chills at this moment. Ah. Even when it's not my first time, when this was my first time, I was stunned. But even knowing what was coming, even being ready for this entire time. Who are you? Pick up the U stone. Insert the U stone. Identify. Absolutely. No, this is Ginga. This is like a top 10. This is like a top 5 game of all time. This game's incredible. This game is incredible. This is one of 2 games that I feel like really teaches you what it's like to be a historian or a researcher. The other one being Analog. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Okay, pick up the Me Stone. See what you got for us, Solanum. What do you think I am? I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. I like her a lot. She's really charming. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another system, as my clan originally did? Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, the moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the area surrounding quantum shards that landed on another planet eventually became quantum too. This is the quantum moon where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Big question. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. And yeah, this is like spoiling like some of the biggest stuff, so please don't be. I hope you have not been listening. There's fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has been my clan's greatest question. I think we did everything. I think we did everything. This was the only one I'm not like 100% certain on. Yes, we do. We have done this one. Yes, we've done this one. Does this do anything? These are the two tenets of No My philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Okay. We've done every combination of a blue and an orange and of two oranges. But not every combination of two blues. We haven't done any of the two blue combinations. Okay, these do produce coherent answers. I wasn't sure about this. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. You and the quantum moon? Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. You may notice we saw her corpse. Many in my clan have believed the eye called us to a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Okay. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it currently is orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting the Giant's Deep than when it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this perspective, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. What would happen if an observer were to enter the eye? Hello, Hellcats. Hello. Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? I don't know. There's Solanum. There's Solanum, and she's dead here. Another dead Solanum. I think we can journey across the equator as long as it's on Giant Steep and maybe Dark Bramble, but not Twins or Hearth. Let's give Bramble a try. Then we need to be on Hearth in order to reach the equator. Not the equator, the pole. Okay, we need the tower again. There we go. Hello, tower. We need the tower, and then close you up, and let's get Hearthy. Not you. Not you. Not you. You. You're good. feel like you might not be close enough. For this one, close you. And unable to pinpoint location. Nice. Okay, is this polar enough or no? Not polar enough. Not enough of the pole. Nope. Yep. Heart. And let me through. So it needs to be pretty polar. And peekaboo with a series of rocks. This is what I was prepared for, right? Good thing I'm not going to run out of oxygen anytime soon. And let's keep on going. Nope, you're way too far south. Are you far enough north? No. You're not. There we go. Nope, too far south. Okay. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I want to see. Okay. So, we've talked to Solanum. Just kind of curious. What happens? What's going on here? Okay, just inside a big storm. Inside big storm. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Inside big storm. Okay, this is where I want to be anyway. That's generally kind of neat. Let's try to explore this a little bit more. So I'm at the North Pole. Hello, Diaper. Hello, Diaper. I love this game. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time. One of my absolute favorite games of all time. Easy, easy, easy love game. Okay, Solanum. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's try this. Let's try this. Yeah. 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 Hello, Italgoin. Hello, hello, hello. I'm going to face this like a coward. Actually, no. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious what will happen here. Kind of curious. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I missed something about the 6th location. But, and yes, Kairu, that is a heck of a name. And also, welcome in, Kairu. Welcome in, Kairu. Looks like it's time for me to get fucking obliterated. What even happens? What even happens? Nice and blue. Nice and blue. Yeah, it is you. It is you. I mean, I'm around Timberheart. Oh, that sucks. The conversation with Solanum is like legitimately one of my favorite moments in the entire game. Absolutely a top tier moment. The thing about the quantum stuff is that once you start doing the quantum stuff, it goes pretty fast. It's not nearly as like involved or circuitous as like vessel exploration or the goddamn the statues. The whole probe thing was very, very involved. The whole probe, everything with the probe was really involved. And let's take a look at what I'm supposed to do at the Quantum Moon. I think I should have done the stuff I need to do at the Quantum Moon. So, suit up. That's Quantum Moon. Okay, it does not give me the more to explore. Okay, this is so funny. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon. I found a dead no-minus spacesuit near the South Pole. Ridiculous. I met a living nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the Quantum Moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum has a hypothesis that he may not be entirely alive. You are not, my friend. You are very dead. I think that the next thing to do is going to be one of my absolute least favorite things to do in the entire game. I think it is time to do... She's dead, bro. She's been quantum entangled to be alive. But she's 99% dead. But it is time for me to do debatably my least favorite thing in the game. I don't want to keep going too much longer because we've got movie night at 10 on the Discord. Make sure I don't... Let's just get myself a little bit out of the plane. That should be fine. I hate fish time so much. We've done a little bit of fish time. We've already found... I mean, minimum 5 out of 6 dead. Minimum 5 out of 6 dead. Could actually be a higher ratio. Because we found more than one version of her corpse on Timberhearth, so she could have died many times on many planets and survived only on the 6th planet. And who's to say, maybe there are versions of her that are dead on the 6th planet, we just don't find her. But that said, 5 out of 6 is actually a much more coherent answer. We've done here. We have found Feldspar here. Oh, come on, it says he's unidentified. Fuck off. This is, though, what we're looking for. We're looking for the distress beacon. We're looking for the distress beacon. Yeah, whatever, let's go through this one. Why not? There's rules about these holes. This is one of those things that's, like, extremely non-obvious, but the holes are actually quite different. I hate fish time. I hate fish time. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try a different hole. I'm gonna try a different hole where it doesn't look like the distress beacon is one of the furthest ones away. Ow! Cool. Ooh, didn't manage to go head on. I'm probably gonna die here, right? I hate Dark Bramble. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, cool. Oh my god, yeah. Now I feel protected by the fact that I don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that helps. Okay, there we go. Cockpit repaired. But yeah, let's go into the distress beacon and escape pod 3 has been identified. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel, either to repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Eskel. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Hold on a second. Do something? No? Okay. For a second I thought I saw some writing on the inside of the capsule. Alright. Hold up, there we go. Begin flight log. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Alert. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict: do not exit pod. Then, there's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel. That it isn't possible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. Seka, we're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we will be lost. Eskel, we will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. Din, but suppose the beacon is false. Eskel, we likely don't have enough air to reach the further of the two beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. Eskel, we'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. This is emergency escape hatch. Okay. You know what? There's my boat, okay. Use my boat. My boat, and... I've made my life worse by opening the escape hatch. There was a trail of lights before. There we go. Now I see the trail of lights. Okay. They've been hugged like that for 200,000 years. What have we got for us? Seka. To any who come searching for us, we followed one of two beacons from the vessel to this place, but can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomai to fit through, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Okay. Oh. Okay. Now we do what we've done before. We follow the duplicate signal. Lux! Thank you for the resub, Lux. Brambleheart sucks. Dark Bramble sucks. This place is ass. This place is ass, and I forgot that I have to go to the red one now. I hate this place. This is absolutely my least favorite, Lux, by far, of all of the places, but we are running out of things to do in places that aren't Dark Bramble. So that's got to be an anglerfish over there, so... Alright, Lumen Roses, thank you. I'm probably only gonna go for... I'm gonna go for less than another hour. Alright, crew. This sucks. This sucks. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, that's it. Or not? I should be dead. Yeah, that's some Nomai architecture right there. And that's why that's glowing red, folks. Yeah, I think I'm far enough away. For me, it's only Dark Bramble. It's literally just Dark Bramble. Dark Bramble freaks me out. Oh, okay. I haven't been to the DLC yet, so I suppose I'll find out then. Another seed. Ground. Nothing super close. Let's make a sprint for it. Okay. Is there nothing here? When I was first playing this, I played through, like, everything that didn't involve Dark Bramble in, like, 2 days, and then it took me, like, a week to get through Dark Bramble, because I just hated coming here so fucking much. Okay. Hello, Scout. And check it out, we got some Nomai skeletons. It's such a difference, right, to go from, like, places where the Nomai had lived for generations and, like, had children and died of old age and stuff like that, and then you come here where, like, the Nomai clearly died in a fucking catastrophe. Okay, let's... We gotta suck the knowledge from the vessel. Okay. So. I did do Interloper, yep. I have done... We are very late. We are very late, Lance. I have done Interloper, I've done everything but Ash Twin, basically, and Vessel. Like, we're... If I was really focused, we could beat the game. I think. Okay. So... Lights. But yeah, I did Interloper. Didn't get killed until I got tired of things to do there and was like, okay, it's time to restart the cycle. There we go. That's what I was looking for. There's got to be some writing around here somewhere. This is Felix. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside. Felix. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight-capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. To any Nomai whose clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear that the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best options for all our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Bromy. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any message. I'm beginning to worry. Bromy, that is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskal. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. Hisop, that's no myth, my friends. Eskal's clan existed, and their story was real. Bromy, what a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hisop? Hisop, it was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Eskal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Neem. Hisop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskal's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, Clem. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Neem. Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon again, Kana. That's a good point, Lance. Kana, I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. So, what have we got left here? Bonk. I'm gonna go to my ship just to see if there's anything left to do, if it thinks that there's things left to explore at the vessel. Because this place is wrecked. Right, this place is riggedy wrecked. Yoink. Escape pod 3. Know my grave. The vessel. Okay, it does think that there's things left to explore at the vessel. Which I don't like. The know my grave. I'm gonna take a quick look at something here. Okay, so elbow, figure 8, let's just say cross knot, and then weird M shape. I'm just gonna test that out and see what happens. Bonk. You over here. And into this well. There we go. And so pull you up here. And oh, I wrote this down. Ahaha. Pen and paper. So up here. Top left. Nope, none of that. Skill level's critical. Whoops. Wrong. Reset that. Also wrong. That's wrong. It said there's more to explore. So let's try this out. Let's see what happens. Okay, cool. So that's one entered. And then that's 2. And then nope. No, I want to keep going forward. And let's see. And drop that in here and see what happens. Pick up warp core. Insert warp core. And what's going on here? Can do anything for me, buddy? Alright. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Might just die here, but I'm going to try and see if I can get to my ship. Don't know how long I got before the cycle ends, right? Don't know how long I got before the cycle ends. Did make it. Let's refuel, rearm, get over here to the ship log. Okay. That removed the things from the vessel. That was the important part. Vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are... okay, so... I have less than an hour left before I need to run. I think Lance might have an input on whether or not I should even try to do the thing. Because we haven't even been here. That's the question. I am going to use the bathroom, though. Get out of room mode. So I'll be back in just a moment. All right. All right. So vessel's warp core is long dead. Thank you, Blue. The vessel's warp core is long dead. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. So, if we get to Ash Twin and get to the center of Ash Twin, we can get a warp core. And we can put it in the vessel. And let's go to Ash Twin. We have about an hour left until I do movie night on my own server, but I guess I am the one in charge of my own server, so if I go a little bit over, I guess that's just me, right? Like, I don't think anybody else really suffers as a result of that, so I think that's fine, right? Right? Right. That feels correct to me. I think, if I recall correctly, I'm going to actually test something out very quickly. I think that the way the Dark Bramble locations work is pretty fixed. And I think that if I go to the part of Dark Bramble, because the egg part is always, I think that, okay, here's my thought, working backwards. The vessel, I believe, is at a what do you call it? Is at about 1 o'clock relative to the egg sac once you enter the egg sac chamber. So I think that if I just go straight for the egg sac chamber, and then I hope this doesn't crash me into the sun. I think if I aim at the red chamber and coast until I get close to the eggs, and then I try to keep a fixed location at which one was relatively at 1 o'clock as I get close to the egg sacs, I think that will get me to the vessel. I think I can significantly reduce the complexity of getting to the vessel by just aiming for the red one. Oop. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I think damaging the oxygen tank might be the sort of damage I need to care about. Oh, I'm just gonna... Am I not gonna die here? Yeah, hold on. Hole repair, and... Come on, oxygen tank. And let's see, cockpit I know is also damaged. Kind of care about just because I will... Oh, autopilot being damaged? I don't really care about that one, but it is funny. Cockpit I medium care about being damaged. What else is damaged? Port hole. Oh yeah, I see it. Doesn't really matter. For the most part, ship damage is not very important, because if you take ship damage, you just die. Well, like, most of the things that they'll do ship damage to will just kill you. Oh, come on. Okay, don't even. I'm not bother. Fucking dark bramble. Come on. So that's pretty far away. Gain some velocity and coast. Are you kidding me? How did I see it? There, that's it? Oh, that got me. Jesus. I hate those guys. Okay. Whichever hole that one was the wrong one. Looks like I should probably use the slower but surer method of following the distress signal and using the Nomad Grave. That seems to... That's much slower, but it's much more reliable. That sucked. I hated that. Hated that. Alright. No, not you. Astral. I guess there isn't actually much to... I guess I have to get to Ash Twin and, like, wait for... Like, I can't do anything at Ash Twin until, we land there and... Until, the towers are unveiled enough, right? And I guess I'll explain what I'm doing. I guess I should explain what I'm doing. Because the puzzle elements, we have all the puzzle elements. There's not going to be more things to explain about what's happening. So... Got the landing camera. And... Okay, as long as we're not too close to the equator, it's fine. So let's explain a little bit about what's happening. Or maybe here. So, Whitehall Station, so there's these towers, right? And we've been using them. We've been using these towers on the Ash Twin. We've been using these Ash Twin towers, and when you vibe out on the Ash Twin tower, and it aligns with the center point of a planet, of a celestial body, it teleports you to a corresponding teleporter, not to the center of it. Because we know that the Ash Twin teleporter for Dark Bramble teleports us to... Not for Dark Bramble. There's none for Dark Bramble. For Brittle Hollow, teleports us to the Black Hole Forge. Teleports us to the Black Hole Forge. So, and here's the important part. Warp Tower center alignment point is not its warp receiver. A warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. So... We know that one. Where's the... So here we go. The tower designs. Can I get any closer? So here are the tower designs. So this one over here, we know is the sun. Right? Which is the sun station. And here's Giant Steep, which goes to the foundry. Here's Brittle Hollow, which goes to the Black Hole Forge. Here's Timber Hearth, which goes to... I forget. The mine. It goes to the mine. There we go. It's the mine. On Timber Hearth. And here's the twins. And so we know where the one on Ember Twin is, but they've been very cagey about where is the warp point on Ash Twin. We have looked around Ash Twin's surface, we have not seen a warp point. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Go over to the mines. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. So, what we do is we wait for the twin towers to be unveiled. Right, we wait for the twin towers to be unveiled. It'll take a moment. And once the Ash Twin towers... Oh, interesting. Yeah. I mean, I'm walking you through. I found this one intuitive. This was not one of the ones that I had a lot... I'm actually explaining more than it took me to figure it out. I figured it out pretty quick. There are plenty of puzzles on here that took me forever. The Giant Steep puzzles and the... a couple of the Brittle Hollow puzzles took me much longer than you saw me doing here. And also, this one is going to drive certain people insane. Do you know how I got to... Do you know how I got to the Sun Station on my first playthrough? Yes, I did. I landed on it. I frigging landed on it. I landed on it like an idiot, like a maniac. Very fun to do. Took me. I died a lot. I died a lot. Yeah. I think what were some other things that took me a much longer time. I probably spent more time on Timberhearth on my first time than this time. Definitely had more trouble with the Statue Island. Definitely had more trouble with Statue Island. Had more trouble with Statue Island. Had more trouble with the tornadoes. There were a couple other ones that I remember looking at and it's like, oh god, I spent so long figuring that one out by just sheer effort, by total labor. Died a lot in the Sunless City by getting lost and getting crushed. I feel like I still spent a long time on Brittle Hollow, but Brittle Hollow is just a lengthy boy. So I can just vibe out here for a few minutes while I wait for the various towers to get unveiled. I'm impatient though, so I'm gonna... Oh, okay, so there's our Ash, right? Hello, Adelrock. It is one of those funny things, right? I'm thinking about the Adelrock and using it as a, launch point. And the real virtue of that from our perspective, right? From a 21st century perspective is... I should say from an Earth perspective, from an our universe perspective. Well, there's the Sun Tower. There's the Sun Tower. Right, there's the Sun Tower. Which means those are the Twin Towers right there. Those are our Twin Towers right there. Oh, dang it. Don't want to be there. And... So let's take a look here. Oh, okay, we got some writings here. We got some ratings here? Always love to see ratings. Ratings are the best thing. I know that there is a readable part. There's a reader inside the sun one, but I think it'll get me killed. I think. I can take a look. Oh, no, it won't. I can do this. Just drop this scroll. Goodbye. What have you got for us? Hi. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. Kano. I became lost in Ember Twin, my gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Raimi, imagine our otherwise immensely clever Kanoi losing his own head if it weren't anatomically possible. Okay, hold on, I need to get back there. Kanoi is new, I don't remember a Kanoi. So, we got 2 of these dang things, right? Oh. And one of them goes to Ember, and one of them goes to Ash. I'm gonna try this one first with the desperate Nomai who died right here. So, when the sand passes overhead, the sand will try to suck me out, but if I exit, I've got about a 5-second window. So I will wait 2 seconds in to the 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. There we go. That was the correct one. Eight minutes, 9 seconds ago. Retrieved data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep Memory Statue, Timber Hearth Memory Statue. 14 minutes until end of cycle transmission. So about 8 minutes. So we should skip about 6 minutes, I guess, when we come in. If I don't make it this time, which I probably won't. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. Calais, we've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. Raimi, we'll need to keep our eye on how significantly we've altered the environment here. Hi, how far we've come since our experiment at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Yarrow, Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant Steve, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Cassava, hypothesis, it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Poke, hypothesis, the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. Yarrow, the important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. That's pretty good. Yarrow, our friends on Giant Steep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. Yarrow. But then if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Yarrow. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard his cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Flox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it is at last complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. Rami, I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. Yar, we're nearly ready to activate Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. Yarrow, these words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Pi, suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. Idea. This is easier expressed than accomplished. Pi, you can wait for the Sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. Rami, I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. Yarrow. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Yarrow. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained here. And that's the end of the project right there. Artificial gravity control. I don't really want to mess with that one. And... hold on, what does this thing do? You are about to access the core while the Ash Twin is active. Warning, removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. So the Ash Twin project is what is actually keeping me alive, right? The Ash Twin project is what is actually keeping me alive. So this is what a warp core actually looks like. So, oh, we got some projection stones here. I am going to turn back on the gravity because this sucks. And I will reseal the warp core. Just for safety's sake. Giant steep projection stone. These should all be things that I've already read. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project's blocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. Rami, it's comforting to know that the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Blocks. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of an equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin projects, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everything we've worked for, everyone working here on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Everything all right? Well, at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Oeno. This ore should be the last one needed for the warp train project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to be sure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for the final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more the better, as the smallest flaw or opening the shell that protects the Ash Twin could lead to disaster. Alright. It's a broken mask. So. This is the game plan, right? This is the game plan. I'm going to do a test run. But if I am correct... Actually, no, I'm not going to do a test run. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. We are going to follow the distress signal. Well, actually, hold on. Let's kill 6 minutes. Let's kill 6 minutes. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's kill about 6 minutes. And then we're going to go to Ash Twin, get the core, follow Escape Pod 3, and fire at the Eye of the Universe. That is the plan. Warp to the Eye of the Universe. Okay? If somebody's on the Discord, we may as well let people... I can't really alt-tab out right now, but if somebody could let the Discord know that I'm going to be running late for the movie night because this is too good. Somebody here is watching it in the Discord. Okay. So, let's call it... right around... Well, yeah. Well, I mean, we're so close to the end. I don't want to... I want the next one... I want my next stream of this to start at Echoes of the Eye. Right, I want the next stream to start at Echoes of the Eye. I don't want to... this is a dumb place to start a stream, is my point. This is a dumb place to start a stream. There's the twins. Ash Twin. Oh. Would have been really funny to crash into Adelrock right there. Yeah, they're approaching us on the sunward side. I keep on wanting this to be like the sun's like interloping. But I'm going to get intercepted by the sun, but like that's definitely not the case. Okay, that's the sun tower. That's fine. Okay, and almost did this in a really clever way. kind of screwed up the timing. I need to leave a little bit. I might actually meditate a little. I'm gonna meditate until next loop. I want to be careful about this one. The timing on this one is kind of tight, and I'm not doing it the fastest method possible. I'm not doing this in the most precise method possible. So we're going to wait 5. We're gonna wait 5. We're gonna wait 5, and then go there. Because it does take over a minute to get there, so 6 minutes is waiting too late. Actually, I'm gonna do it 4:30. I'm gonna do 4:30 because it just occurred to me that it's a little bit tighter than that. Because we want this run to go smoothly. I'm sure that anybody who's like speedrun this knows exactly like. I'm sure that the speedrunners have this timing down like super precisely. Like this is like one of the big obvious places to do a time save. Hello, Adelrock. And yeah, I can believe that. I can absolutely believe that. It's a very believable time to me. Hello, sun. Hello, Ash Twin. So I'm basically one rotation of the sun earlier this time, which is good. Good. It would be really funny if I crashed into the interloper here. But it looks like I'm not going to. Okay. Get a nice velocity match on here. Okay, so there's the solar towers. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we've got more than an orbit left, so I'm a little bit earlier than I meant to be. But that's good, that's good. That means I've got time to land. Got time to work on my landing. And, Scoot over here. Okay. Stress beacon? Yep. There it is. I believe this is the side we want. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is the side we want. Okay, so it should be on the next orbit, on the next alignment. Whatever the next alignment is, it should be fine. I'm getting stressed out that it might not be fine. When you think it's going to be fine, but it's not going to be fine. Come on, come on, come on. Need the sand to be lower. Come on, Ember Twins, suck them dry. Okay, I should be good. I should be good. Need to hang out here for... Yes, this is the right time. This is the good time. So, wait for about 2 seconds. I'm gonna guess that feels thematically appropriate for that to be Yarrow. Lying right there. You know, the head of the project. So, wait until... I said 2 seconds, but I think just wait until it's like pretty close to vertical. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, let's go. Okay. And bonk. Spookiest moment in the game? Okay. Must be Ash Twin, right? They kept saying it. Must be Ash Twin. And let's make my life a little bit... I was gonna bother with it. There we go. Okay. Over to my ship. Out. Okay. You can hear the stress music, right? Hope this doesn't crash me into the sun. I don't think it will. But man, that would be a very funny way for this to end. So the Ash Twin project is currently disabled, right? That's the thing that people need to know here. Ash Twin is currently disabled. Ash Twin is currently disabled. Okay. Feel my blood pounding in my ears. Slowly losing velocity, right? Very slowly. Okay. I'm sure the people who have more competence who have good maps of where the anglerfish are can do this very, very smoothly. Or who understand the anglerfish behavior better. I do not understand the anglerfish behavior well. So, we are eating a ton of time on looking around, right? The Nomai graveyard. Should be relatively protected among these brambles, right? This doesn't make a ton of noise. Okay, want that duplicate signal, right? There we go. I'm whispering like it's gonna help me. Okay. Now my least favorite part. Okay. I'm just gonna get up and remind myself of the stakes here. Remember to not touch any controls until the eggs resolve. Just don't touch anything, and I will slowly drift towards the eggs. Anything right now. Okay, so the eggs are resolving. I'm gonna wait until they're a little bit closer. Okay, and great. Go. Hopefully that'll be final burn. I did this right. It will not be final burn. I did not do this right. Okay. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Okay. Had to actually dodge one with speed. Oh my goodness. I hate that. I hate that. Okay. Okay, here's my scouts. Okay. Oh god. Thank you, stress music, for stressing me out. Let's get over here. Let's get over here. Let's get over here. Okay. Okay. Warp core is inserted. Gravity is restored. Gotta put in the targeting controls. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Next step. 2, 3, 4. Next step, and the last step is 6. Make sure I got it right. Okay. And let's go. Coordinates are locked. There we go. We are teleporting to the eye of the universe. We're here. We're here. We are high on oxygen. Fuel sources look good. Let's see, what does this tell me? This is how I exit the ship? Okay. Okay, I'm on the North Pole. And it looks like I gotta go south, right? Gravity is high. Gravity is high. 2.4 is pretty high. Planet is moderately large by the standards of looking at the traversal speed I'm exhibiting. Moderately high traversal speed by the standards of Outer Wilds. Connection with Scout lost. Okay. Unknown. Unknown. Okay. Rip the little guy, yeah. Incredibly dark here. Trees detected. That's nice. Connection with Scout is lost. I'm just trying to take photo mode, man. Oh, okay. I guess the photos were attached to the Scout, not to me. So I can't just take a camera. I need to have the Scout on me to take the camera. I suppose that makes sense. But here it is. Gravity's at 2.4. Now it's at 0.8, 0.9. Alright. So we get to walk upside down for a moment here. Here at the South Pole of the Eye of the Universe. Take a good look, everybody. This is it. Outer Wilds Venture was founded by Feldspar, Gaussen, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the Eye of the Universe. The radio tower on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Hornfels noticed a curious anomaly in one of those photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. The little gravity balls are gone. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Oh, that's unpleasant. I'm not gonna bother with that one. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Gravity crystals display is gone. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following in a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Hornfels' observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image just covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. This is true of our universe as well. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Observe. Oh, my goodness. Connection with Scott is lost. I was just trying to roll. Oh, wait, I'm here. Does that look like what it looks like? Does that look to you like what it looks like to me? I think I see a tree. that it? I'm super disoriented right now. Velocity matched. Couldn't be anything to match velocity with. Unidentified signal nearby. This mechanic's very cool. It's a bit of a shame that it's like most things that kill you just kill you instantly. There's not much of a point in like worrying too much about your health, because this is a neat mechanic. Do you hear music? That's Ryvek. That's Ryvek. Banjo. They're banjo. They're banjo. Well, the building decays as I look away from it. Aren't you forgetting someone? It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for the next part. We need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Yeah, bro. The quiet shade. The cross-old bark. In the ancient grove, in the ancient glade, church. It's always dark. Spar. Oh. Oh, there we go. But I get a little bit confused. Oh. Pipe. What's Gavro got to say about this? Hey, time, pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. You forgetting someone. Feldspar. Let's get Chert first. Where's Chert? Probably my least favorite. Sorry, Chert. Ha. Chert, you weenie. You weenie, Chert. Oh, I gather them like that. Yeah, that's appropriate for Chert. That's appropriate for Chert. Chert is the lazy weenie who doesn't like to move very far. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. And Feldspar. Oh, come on. Ooh. Fuck off, Feldspar. Oh. Yeah, I guess you gotta get eaten by a ghost of a fish for Feldspar's sake. There's Feldspar. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Yeah, he did. So there's Esker, and Chert, and Rybeck, and Gabbro, and Feldspar. And who are we missing? Who are we missing, class? Whose song was missing the entire time? Whose song was always here but always missing? Whose song was always here but always missing? Who did we build all of our successes on, and who built all of their successes on her ancestors? Who? I actually forgot how this thing works. Who were we always looking for? Who was always looking for us? Who was waiting for us this whole time? And I missed it. Whoops. Whoops. Got a velocity match. All right. Back to the campfire. Who is it? A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Not yet. Then I will wait until you're ready to know the answer. Try to begin? Not yet. I'll wait until you're ready. Can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? I'll get to play soon, right? Shall I begin? Not yet. Take your time. I don't think there's anything left to go supernova. What do you say then? Shall I get out the aural harmonica? Not yet. You got it, hatchling. When you're ready, just say the word. What do you say, time buddy? Ready to start the music? Not yet. No rush, I'm not going anywhere. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yes. The song is new to me, but I am honored to be part of it. What do you say, time buddy? Ready to start the music? This should be cool. Here goes nothing. Can I start? I won't let you down. Shall I begin? And then here I go. Should I begin? Yes. You got it. I'll do my best. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. Tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's, time for something new now. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Yes. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. God, what a beautiful game. God. I need to be, paying attention to, all of the people in this credits list. If these people do anything further forward. Hi, Jules. Hi, Jules. You've been quiet. You've been quiet. And the appropriate space emote. God, this is. What a game. What a game. What a beautiful, amazing game. And, you know, it's hard not to think about this in terms of... It's just so much to think about, right? Because the yeah, and like I'm crying. Like, and I've played this before, right? I've played this before, and I've thought about it a lot, and I've talked about it a lot. I've watched other people play it. As mentioned before, one of the best parties I've ever had was we got the vinyl of this and we just smoked weed, and like that's like a good premise for like a good party by itself. That's like enough. And I don't know. I think about this one a lot. I think a lot about, do we... What do we do with the time we have left, and what do we... Who is it who puts the light out? Who is it who puts the lights out? And what do you do? What is the responsible way to put the lights out at the end? It's something I think about a lot, and I think it's, for those of us who are particularly worried about who are worried about certain things. R.I.P. Annapurna. F's in chat for Annapurna. Al salutes in chat for Annapurna Interactive. Third party and middleware. Alright. God, no, this game is too beautiful. This game is too fucking beautiful. It's amazing. I'm really excited to get to the next part, right? I'm really excited to get to the next part of this. And to do Echoes of the Eye. God, I love this game. I normally skip the credits, but this is too much. Yeah, I haven't gotten to it yet. I've never done it, and I've held off on getting to it because I started streaming over a year ago, right? I started streaming over a year ago, and I basically have not... I don't really play games outside of streaming that much anymore. It's just like not super interesting to me as a medium when I'm not streaming. Bobson Dugnuts! Hell yeah, it's Bobson Dugnut, the most American man. But yeah, this is it's very much about, to me this always read as like, what do you do about death and birth, right? Like the biggest questions in our life are like, a large percentage of us, 80-something% of humans, will become parents, and 100% of humans will die. And what do we do with this knowledge? What do we do at the end? What do we do with our time? What do we do for that? What do we owe to those who come after us? And I always like to really emphasize to people that a really important part of being a parent is accepting that it's all going to be a mystery. You don't know what type of person your kid is going to turn out to be. 14.3 billion years later. Shit, my model's covering up the most important part of this. I'm gonna go disappear so that you guys can see, because my model is covering up the most important part of this. Oh, the little mantis guys in the corner. You don't know what your children are going to be. Generations. Generations in multiple species across thousands and billions of years. All united by their curiosity. I can't get over it. I can't fucking get over it. Okay, I am 20 minutes late to my own movie watch along that is on my rules, on my own server. So let me put up the Discord link again if you'd like to join us after this. It's probably going to be Fury Road or Sunshine. Sunshine, those are Sunshine's a really wonderful movie about the sun exploding, or the sun dying. So Sunshine feels like an appropriate one, but I just like Fury Road a lot. All right, all right. Have a good night, Lance. We're going to raid out. I'm just going to make um a quick note that we are at 139 on the subathon counter. At 175 is the new model reveal. So I really hope I get to that. I really, really hope I get to that. This week's schedule is chaotic. The only thing for sure is that Saturday, Lady Saffron is going to be on here to discuss Baru Cormorant. The trader Baru Cormorant. As part of I have a long ongoing series. If people are not familiar with this, I have a long ongoing series of interviews with other VTubers where VTubers come on and they discuss a book that changed their life. Previous entries have included the Epic of Gilgamesh, a Canadian comic about summer camp that's monochromatic, a 1920s fantasy novel, a 2018 Jamesonian analysis of otaku. It's been an incredible treat to get to do this series, and this week is going to be Lady Saffron, and I'm very excited for it because Lady Saffron's very smart, she's very clever, and I'm pretty sure I'll be able to give her some brain damage, for her trouble. Let me take a look around at who's on. So, my obvious raid target is Corpse. Corpse is an obvious raid target. I do like Charlotte a lot, but people don't tend to like Charlotte in my audience. I will take raid suggestions. Otherwise, we'll probably go with Jets. Otherwise, it'll probably be Jets. Let me take a look around. So who is on that I follow? Oh, Mint's on. I do love Mint. Corpse is doing Valhalla. Obsidian is doing origami. Ooh. Meredith Grant is doing Castlevania. I've actually never caught Meredith Grant streaming before. Oh, and Grim is streaming. Grim is streaming. Um, so who are people thinking about? Who are people thinking about? I should be faster about this. Um, I should be faster about this. Yeah, yeah. Have a good one. Have a good night, Lumen. Have a good night, Lumen. I do read Corpse a lot, so I would be inclined against Corpse. I haven't read Mint in a long time. Uh, I'm so indecisive. I'm so indecisive. Oh, Meat's doing Stanley Parable. Meat's doing Stanley Parable. That's a good. Ah, but Meat's so loud. Meat's loud. Hmm. So indecisive. All right, let's. I'm so indecisive. I'm always so indecisive on this one. Yeah, let's go with Mint. Let's go with Mint. Actually, no, no, we're going to go with Grand. Nah, she's ending. She's ending. She's ending stream. Uh. All right, everybody. So again, I will be on my Discord doing a movie watch along in just a few minutes. I'm going to of course say hi to Mint, and then I'm basically gonna go to I'm gonna be on. So I will see you all later. This was a lovely, lovely time. I fucking love this game. Have a lovely, lovely night. Oh right, and Subathon's still ongoing. Subathon is still ongoing. Again, the big stream this week is Saturday, but I'll be streaming pretty much every other day. I'll probably not be streaming Wednesday. So it goes.